early in the third quarter. Gardner Minshew left late in this ball game with an arm, shoulder injury. We're not sure exactly what it is, but he went right back to the locker room. And the Raiders today lose by 10 as they give up 10 points on 2 turnovers, which proved to be the difference in a 7th straight loss.
I like the creativity with the fake punt. I like what we've seen out of the offensive line. I think it's headed in the right direction. Communication was better today. It's just the fact that you have a quarterback that struggled in the second half. Gardner Minshew might have been different. He was able to complete some of those passes that he's thrown in the ground. But obviously, the turnovers kill you. They take all the momentum, and even though it was a pretty clean game penalty-wise, it's still, you cannot overcome those turnovers.
Raiders gained 300 yards on the Broncos defense, the second time this year that has happened. The Broncos in their wins this year, what is now 7. If you take out the Raiders games, Link, they haven't given up 300 yards in any of those wins, except the 2 against the Raiders. And to your point, Raiders 5 turnovers, Broncos 9 in those 2 losses.
That's it.
We got all that talent with us. We knew right away in training camp we got a shot to be pretty damn good.
All right, so tonight, DeMarco, the Rams looking to get over 500 for the first time. Eagles come in with that 8-2 record. Like I mentioned, you've been on this is a great opportunity for the Rams to kind of shock the NFL. How do they do it tonight? What needs to go right for them to win this game?
Well, I thought the O-line played really good football versus New England, but New England's defense, there's no Pro Bowlers. There's no All-Pros on that defense. They get a lot of sacks, but not one single pass rusher. This is different. Philadelphia's got 3 or 4 guys that can absolutely wreck your Sunday. So, keeping Matthew Stafford upright, keeping him viable in the pocket, that is paramount. And when he does have time to throw, he has got to be letter perfect and accurate. Those little quick outs to Cooper Kupp, that's got to be money. That's got to pick up first downs. That's got to move the chains. Puka Nacua, every catch matters, not just the big ones. You got to catch the small ones, the layups. You've got to turn these small throws into big gains with yards after catch. And you've got to run the football. You've got to keep Saquon and Jalen Hurts on the sideline. The only way to do that is by running the football and taking air out of the ball. You got to do all that. And when you're on the field versus Saquon, get him on the deck as soon as possible. If you have a shot at Jalen Hurts, look, quarterback hits and pressures are great. Sacks are what you need. So getting them on the ground, paramount. It's a balanced breakfast. You're going to need everybody to beat the Eagles tonight.
Yeah, that was my question about Saquon. The best back the Rams will face all year long is Saquon Barkley. What needs to be said with those guys up front and in the linebacking core about what Saquon Barkley can do to this game?
Well, you know, Kirk, we're going to do the best job we can against special running backs, but every now and then a run's going to pop. Just like in New England. Stevenson had a few that popped. So if it does, I know we're talking about Cam Kitchens and, how much of a ball hawk he is, but safeties, their first job is last line of defense. If one pops and you are one-on-one, you have got to get that guy on the deck. It is not good enough to turn him back to your guys. You've got to put him on the deck and live to fight another down.
DeMarco Farr is a Super Bowl champion. He will be with his teammates tonight, and he will be on the sidelines for tonight's Eagles and Rams game. Thank you, my friend. I'll see you in the morning.
Looking for Advil. Thanks.
You got it. That is your Rams game plan presented by Shell, official fuel of the Los Angeles Rams. And Rams fans, you can save up to 35 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. Download the Shell app and join the Fuel Rewards program today. For details, visit fuelrewards.com/Rams. Another one of those brothers of the ring. Super Bowl champion, Rams legend Todd Light will join us coming up next. That's on the Rams Countdown to Kickoff on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network. Before you listen to that, you're going to want to get out your phone. You're going to want to go to your App Store. You're going to want to look at your Google Play, and you're going to want to put Prize Picks on your phone because it takes what is terrific. NFL football, NBA basketball, maybe you're a hockey fan like me, you want to get in on that, and you pick more and you pick less, and you got a chance to win some money. You can win up to 100 times your money with as little as 4 correct picks on Prize Picks, and all you have to do is pick more or less. For instance, tonight here at SoFi, the Eagles and the Rams, Puka Nacua, more or less than 72.5 yards. Jalen Hurts, more or less than 222.5 yards, passing more or less. That's it with Prize Picks. It is that easy, but you can't do it if you don't have the app. Put the app on your phone, and when you sign up, make sure you use the promo code 710. That's 710, and when you do that, you're going to get $50 when you play your first $5 lineup. You don't even need to win the $5 lineup. It is guaranteed. Prize Picks, run your game.
Hey LA, let's talk trash. Food waste, that is. Tossing your food scraps in the regular trash sends them to landfills where they release harmful gases like methane. Fight global warming by simply sorting your food scraps and placing them in your green bin. It's quick, easy, and helps protect our planet. Ready to do your part? Visit cleanla.com or call 888-CLEAN-LA for more tips. This message is funded by Cal Recycle.
Healthcare is full of questions, and for over 80 years, Quidel Ortho has delivered answers. From one season to the next, healthcare teams around the country have trusted our medical diagnostics expertise to help them make winning decisions for their patients. From home to hospital, lab to clinic, we are a key player on patients' medical teams. And here in LA, we are proud to be an official partner of the Los Angeles Rams. Quidel Ortho, changing lives one test at a time. Learn more at QuidelOrtho.com.
Los Angeles, your Rams will be back home on Sunday, December 8th as they take on the Buffalo Bills. All eyes will be on the Rams as Matthew Stafford will go head-to-head against Josh Allen and the Bills. The stage is set for an electric AFC-NFC matchup you don't want to miss. Grab your tickets today at therams.com/BUF. Again, that is therams.com/BUF to watch your Los Angeles Rams face off against the Buffalo Bills on Sunday, December 8th at SoFi Stadium. See you at the Rams house.
It's the Travis and DeMarco Show.
Every weekday morning at 9 a.m.
I got Uggs. Me too.
Yeah.
But we can't rock them anymore.
I wear them all the time.
Do you really?
I mean, once it gets cold, they're boots, so they're kind of warm.
You wear them out in public, loud and proud.
Yeah, they're
okay.
boots.
Uggs all of a sudden became like not cool for guys to wear.
Why?
I don't know. I thought Tom Brady brought them back. That's what I said.
It's Trav and D-Far.
Back Monday morning after Greeny on LA's mega sports station, 710 ESPN.
710 ESPN, the destination for LA sports this fall.
Here comes LeBron and slam dunk right in Paul George's face and a foul.
Lakers basketball.
Got it back. Another three. Good. What a night for Austin Reeves.
Rams football.
Cup of the six. Cup to the pylon. Touchdown, Cooper Kupp. Touchdown, LA.
The USC Trojans.
Hands off the marks. Up the middle. Into the end zone. Touchdown. They're going wild in half of this stadium as the Trojans are going to pull off the upset. How do you do?
LAFC.
Oh, flip for LA Football Club TV!
The LA Kings and Angels baseball.
The all-new ESPN LA app, your destination for LA sports.
Don't forget you can hear every moment of Rams football in crystal clear digital audio on the all-new ESPN LA app. Just tap that Rams game day tile and bam, you got it in the palm of your hand. And we're back right here on the Rams Countdown to Kickoff on your home of Rams football.
Touchdown, LA, 9 and dime.
Here we go, Week 12 NFL Sunday. Prime time at the Palace in Inglewood. Rams, Eagles. And that fearsome Rams defense was on point last week. We need to do it again tonight against the 8-2 Eagles.
Here's 3 of 5 on third down today. They deck the quarterback. It's a strip sack. All Rams there, and they pick it up at the 11. Braden Fisk knocked it loose, and Kobe Turner, the conductor, recovers in the red zone. The rush arrives in Week 11 for LA.
Rams-Eagles Sunday Night Football, once again, inside SoFi Stadium, back to Travis and Kirk.
Little primetime football here at SoFi Stadium. The Eagles, with their 8-2 record, come in to take on the Rams, looking to get on the right side of 500 for the first time all season long. They are at 5-5. Chance to move into a tie for first place with a win tonight with Arizona and Seattle. Seattle just finished off the Cardinals. San Francisco already lost earlier, so they're going to be at the bottom no matter what happens. Even if the Rams lost, the Rams have the tiebreaker there. It's a special night here at SoFi Stadium. They are commemorating the 25th anniversary of the 1999 Super Bowl champion Rams team. member of that team. DeMarco just called them the Brothers of the Ring. Todd Light joins us right now. Todd, it's a pleasure to have you. How
Thank
are
you so much. I'm wonderful. Yeah, great to be back in L.A. Great to be back at SoFi to support the team. And obviously, the Rams do a great job as an organization, bringing the players back, making them feel special. And, to bring in this group and honor them is going to be a special night for sure.
What's it like to get to see a bunch of your old teammates, Todd? Do you guys go right back to what it was like 25 years ago? Or
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
There's no question. Guys start talking about some same old stories. And actually, we were on the bus. It was Torrey Holt, Dre Bly, and Orlando Pace, and a couple other guys. And we were talking about a story when Orlando, they were gambling. They were shooting dice. And somebody picked up the money or touched the money, and Orlando slammed the table, and everything jumped up, and everybody just froze. It was like nobody moved, nobody get hurt type of situation. Because, when Big Pace makes plays, everybody's got to stay in their spot. You know what I mean?
Especially when it's him, right?
Right. No,
Yeah.
Absolutely. So we were all laughing about that. But it's been great. It's been really, really wonderful.
One of the great things about when I come to the stadium, SoFi, I always walk down this side, on the American Airlines Plaza.
Yes.
And the first thing I see is these two banners. There's the most recent championship,
right.
But that 1999 banner is always sticking out, the first one.
Right.
When you think about, or when you see that banner, just the first thing that comes to mind from that Super Bowl.
You know what? Obviously, playing against the Tennessee Titans was a wonderful experience because they were a phenomenal team.
Yeah.
Led by McNair, and obviously Jeff Fisher was their head coach, and he was actually the defensive coordinator on the Rams when they drafted me. So it's funny. So a lot of times when people ask me, like, "Well, we went on that last play of the game," and I was like, "Yeah," and I always think to myself, I knew that my guy wasn't going to get the ball because Jeff Fisher drafted me, and if he wanted to win that game, he knew he wasn't going to throw the ball to my guy. You know what I mean? Right. You know what I mean? Just straight up. And then when he came out of the huddle, actually, his eyes went down to the ground, and his body language told me he wasn't getting the ball. So I was alerting everybody else, like, listen, the ball's going somewhere else. Obviously, went to Dyson. We were in a combination coverage. Mm-hmm. Mike Jones made the wonderful tackle, and the rest is history.
What was it like when Dyson is heading towards the goal line, and it's either going to be a walk-off Super Bowl touchdown or a walk-off Super Bowl tackle at the 1 or 2 yard line?
Right.
What's going through your mind?
Yeah, you know what? Actually, because we were playing in the combination coverage, we were 3-over-2. So I knew if Mike just came off and made the tackle that we were going to be good. And Mike Jones was so good at defending, especially in the low red zone when he didn't have to really work with the vertical threat because he had the safety over the top. I knew that we were going to make the play. We were so confident. We were so well prepared to play that game. And listen, it was a phenomenal game. But if you remember, it was 9-0 in the first half.
Right.
That game could have easily have been 17-0 in the first half. But they made some phenomenal stops in the red zone to make us kick field goals. But really, the game didn't have to be as close as it was. But to their credit and their defensive prowess in the first half, they kept it close. Obviously, it was 9-0 in the first half. They come out to kick a field goal. I blocked the field goal in the third quarter. That sets up our first touchdown, and that was a 10-point swing, and that was really the difference in the game.
Every time we hear about that team, it's always about the greatest show on turf. And I'm like, they had some bad defensive dudes now as well. I mean, you were a second-team All-Pro that year. Young DeMarco, young Dre Bly. You think about Carter, Kevin Carter. You had all these other dudes that don't get talked about enough of what made that team so special as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, when they talk about the greatest show on turf, listen, they're talking about the whole entire team because the NFC Championship game, to go to the Super Bowl, we won that game 11-5.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so, listen.
That's a baseball score.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And so, listen, the greatest show on turf that day was defense. You know what I mean? Because we were lighting it up on that defensive side of the ball. But, to the, honestly, just playing with guys like, Kurt Warner, Marshall Faulk, Isaac Bruce, Torrey Holt, Orlando Pace, Adam Timmerman. I mean, there was so much talent on the offensive side of the ball. But, you talk about the greatest show on turf. I think one of the things that really stands out for me on that team is, in that Super Bowl run, we had 17 different guys score touchdowns that season. And I think that was a record, and I don't think that has been broken since.
Todd Light, of course, a member of the 1999 Super Bowl champion Rams, joining us here before the Rams and the Eagles on Sunday Night Football. When did you know that team had something special? Obviously, you had the quarterback at the beginning of the year. It's like, Kurt Warner? Who's Kurt Warner?
Right.
Like you just, nobody knew. I remember listening to a thing. The running back from the Seahawks is going to play quarterback? Like, I didn't even know there was a second Kurt Warner.
Right.
And all of a sudden, it's like, hey, that guy's pretty good. Wait, hold on. That guy's really good.
Yes.
And then the team takes off. When did you guys know that you had the talent in place to go win a Super Bowl?
You know what? Well, we were playing really well, obviously, in the preseason. Trent Green was doing all kinds of wonderful things, lighting up the numbers in the preseason, throwing for over 250 yards in 2.5 quarters. quarters, and obviously we knew that we had a lot of talent on defense because we had been playing well, getting it to that point. But for me, it was the culmination of when Kirk came in, and listen, Kirk's story is great. That movie is great.
Right.
But he was the scout team quarterback for us for a couple of years, and so he'd been practicing against us, so we knew how good Kirk was.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not like the story where it's like he came out of the grocery store and started throwing touchdown passes. It's not quite exactly. I mean, that's a beautiful story, but it wasn't quite like that. And, when he did get his opportunity, he seized it, and I knew like halfway through the season that we had a chance to be really, really special because I think that the meticulous attention to detail that we had in our preparation was phenomenal, and we had a lot of professionals that really, really were honed in on being the best versions of themselves in terms of, getting to the games on Sunday and playing at an elite level so nobody had a chance to beat us.
What sticks out to you about this 2024 version of the Rams? Because we're trying to figure out what's the identity. Right. Obviously, the quarterback is still great,
yes,
like the teams that you played for. But what sticks out to you the most about this version of the Rams?
You know what's interesting? I mean, they're 5-5. They still have a chance to, if they win the game tonight, to really get into a playoff run, and so that's very exciting. Obviously, the injuries have been hurting the team. The offensive line has struggled. Having the two receivers out early in the season has been very, very difficult. Last year, being such a young team, they had a phenomenal season. Nobody was expecting that.
Right.
And then coming off that, you were hoping that they were going to be able to build off that momentum and do something special this year. Where they had the injuries, they had a little bit of adversity. But I think that Coach McVay does such a great job of making sure that he's going to get the best out of his team, whoever's available to play. And I know the young guys want to do well. And listen, this is a great challenge tonight. The Philadelphia Eagles are a super solid team. Saquon Barkley's playing at a phenomenal level. The quarterback, Jalen Hurts, I mean, he's one of the best in the league. They got weapons all over the place. Defensively, they're always solid. This is going to be a great challenge for them. But if they can win this game, right, this will give them great momentum going into the rest of the season to give them a playoff push for sure.
Rams legend and Super Bowl champion Todd Light joining us here before the Rams and the Eagles on Sunday Night Football. Cam Kitchens has really kind of taken his game to the next level over the last couple of weeks. He's had 3 interceptions. He's had a forced fumble. And it just looks like a different player from the beginning of the season, playing a similar position. What is it about this time of year when all of a sudden that first year in the NFL, everything starts to make a little more sense than maybe it did early?
Yeah, I think when you come in and you have to learn a new defense and you got to figure out, what your position coach really wants, what the defense coordinator really wants, where your help is and how to play to it, and understanding, what you're trying to take away from the offense. Because, listen, at the end of the day, you can't take everything away, right? With a team like Philadelphia, you can't stop them. You have to contain them, right? So to Saquon Barkley, obviously you don't want him to rush for 100 yards. So what does the containment look like for him today? Is it less than 50 yards rushing, less than 20 yards catching the ball? So, you keep him under 75 yards total offense. Obviously, Devonta Smith is out, so that's going to be a big help. They got to do a great job of doubling A.J. Brown because that guy is a problem on the perimeter. He is a complete problem. And then obviously Jalen when he extends plays. But I think that the defensive line has done such a really good job of containing the quarterback, not letting them extend plays. If they can do that tonight, I think that's the recipe for success for the Rams.
Who was a problem for you when you played? Who was that problem like?
You know what?
Because a lot of times we always think of it's the guy who's been the All-Pro Hall of Famer, but it's usually a guy who we little known, but man, he always gave me problems.
You know what? For me, personally, it was Steve Young because he was, you never really went against a left-handed quarterback, and so I played left corner, and so you would be out here on the left. The right-handed quarterback, you could see the hand come off the ball.
Right.
Then you knew he was ready to deliver the ball. When you're playing Steve Young, his back is to you, so when his hand comes off the ball, you can never see when he was ready to deliver the ball. And then obviously when it came out, he was throwing to Jerry Rice and John Taylor and all those other guys that were kind of a problem on the perimeter, which made it very, very difficult. So for me, the challenge of playing against Steve Young because he was a left-handed quarterback was really, really difficult.
SC, Notre Dame, at the Coliseum coming up on Saturday. You are a very proud Notre Dame
Absolutely.
alum. How frisky are the Irish going to be, assuming they get into that 12-team playoff?
You know what? The team has been playing really, really well. Obviously, we started off the season with a great win against Texas A&M. Yeah. Had the hiccup against Northern Illinois, but then after that, really kind of righted the ship and been playing some solid football. What I love about the team is that they're a no-nonsense team. They're gritty. They get after it. There's playmakers all over the field. I love the speed on defense, and I think that it's going to be a big challenge coming into USC because USC always plays tough at home. But I think if we knock them down, obviously us being independent, we don't have to worry about a bowl game, so we slide right into the playoffs. You know what I mean? And hopefully we get a good first-round matchup.
We were talking about this from the SC side the other day. Like, who is SC's rival? Obviously, they played UCLA last night, and I made the case that Notre Dame is the rival.
Yes.
Is there an answer from the Notre Dame side other than SC? You're the number one rival every season?
You know what? I think that changes, from year in and year out. I think, obviously, the big rivalry, USC Notre Dame, obviously that stands out every year. There's a good relationship between the fans, and so when the fans do come to South Bend, our fans are very cordial. Conversely, when we come out to Southern California, their fans are very cordial to us, and so it's a very friendly rivalry. There's not a lot of animosity like the Michigan-Ohio State rivalry.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When I was at school, our rivalry, personally as players, was with Miami.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But it changes from year to year in terms of the intensity of the rivalries. But it will always be a classic, traditional rivalry, and we look forward to trying to win that game for sure.
The Catholics versus convicts.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And you know what's great about that is, like, when I got to the league, and obviously when you're a kid, you don't know those guys on the team with Miami, but when I got to the league and I got to play with the likes of Cleveland Gary, Robert Bailey, and all the other guys that came from the Hurricanes, those were the best guys, and those were the best teammates.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like, you don't know them, you can't stand them, but then you get in the locker room with them, and you're like, you know what, those guys are all right.
Yeah, he's all right. He's on my team. He's on my team. He's all right. Todd Light, a legend of Rams football, of course, a member of that 99 Super Bowl champion Rams team. Todd, always a pleasure to talk to you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me.
Appreciate talking to you.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
All right. Famous Star Picks at Carl's Jr. Download the Carl's Jr. app and join my rewards today. Carl's Jr. Feed your happy. Coming up next, little hype speech, a little Coach Kirk Morrison coming up on the Rams Countdown to Kickoff on the ESPN Only Rams Radio Network.
What does it take to make the world's most awarded tequila? 1800 Tequila knows it takes dedication down to every drop. It's more than just harvesting the finest blue agave. It's using it in a 200-year-old recipe recognized by tequila experts as the best in its class. So when you choose 1800 Tequila, you choose taste above all. 1800, the best taste in tequila. 1800 Tequila, Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey. 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
Gear up and get out to Kelsey's at Pachanga, the top spot in the Temecula Valley to watch all the Monday Night Football action. Dozens of TVs means all your favorite games, plus a M&F food menu fit for the greatest fans. Sliders, loaded tater tots, pulled pork pizza, and a lot more. Plus, you'll find beers on tap and incredible craft cocktails at Kelsey's. Visit Pachanga.com and follow at Pachanga Casino on Instagram for info about special and exclusive NFL team appearances. We'll see you at Kelsey's at Pachanga.
Don't you love the sounds of the holiday season? The bells, the sleighs. Woohoo! If so, your holiday's now even more magical because now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, you can take home your favorite Hyundai with some of the season's greatest savings.
Drive away now in the Hyundai Santa Fe with 1.99% APR for 72 months. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end December 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
Steve Mason and John Ireland.
Mason in Ireland tomorrow at 1 after Travis and DeMarco.
What perception that
you're crossing over from producer to talent.
Yeah, but I mean, Brian, Laura, we're all talent at this
point. You're right.
Everybody is.
But he is leading a show. And I'm like, I am okay with that.
I'm leading the show. This is my show.
The OGs of LA Sports Radio. That's Mason in Ireland.
On 710 ESPN.
This is Rams football on 710 ESPN. We'll react tomorrow. A Monster Monday, a Rams Reaction Monday. The 9-hour LA Sports Mega Block begins at 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN. And we're counting you down to kickoff. We get you set for Sunday Night Football. Rams-Eagles Week 13. Now, do you know that you can hear Rams football, the play-by-play with JB, DeMarco, and MJD in crystal clear digital audio? If you don't have the all-new ESPN LA app, just search ESPN LA in your App Store or Google Play. Download, tap, bam! You've got Rams football in the palm of your hand. Once again, inside SoFi Stadium with Kirk Morrison. Back to Travis Rogers.
Rams and Eagles, prime time action at SoFi Stadium. We are getting closer. Kickoff coming up just about a half an hour from right now. and the Rams are going to have to do it without Rob Havenstein. He is officially inactive, which brings us to our injury report presented by Call Jacob. After an accident, go to calljacob.com or call them at 844-24-JACOB. That's 844-24-JACOB. Rams Radio on ESPN LA is presented by Call Jacob, the Rams' chosen legal partner. After an accident, visit calljacob.com or call them 24/7 at 844-24-JACOB. As mentioned, no Rob Havenstein today, officially inactive. That makes 3 weeks in a row that he will not be there. And on the Eagles side of things, the big name, Devontae Smith. He will not play for Philadelphia as well. The Eagles come in at 8-2. The Rams at 5-5, looking to get another win and getting that tie for that first place in the NFC West. Coach Kirk Morrison's going to get us hyped for it.
All right, gather around, man. Gather around. It's another day to be great. Another day to be great. But I'm sick and tired. Of having to tell people how good I think we can be. I'm tired of telling what this team can be. That's what tonight is about. In front of everybody under the lights, I'm here to tell everybody, I need you to be at your best because I want you to prove it. Prove it to everybody. Are we the team that we said we want to be? That we can be? That we need to be? That's what today is, fellas. We're going against a team. I'm not going to care. I don't care about the record. I don't care about our record. We know that if we do the things right, we can win this football game. It's going to be physical. It's going to be tough. It's going to be a little bit of everything, but all I've asked of you guys every single week, don't care about the little things. Today is about just being at your best. At your best is all I'm asking for. Because tonight, when we prove to everyone that we are a team that nobody wants to see. Don't care about the NFC West. I don't care about the playoffs. I care about being 1-0 tonight. Because I promise you, after we show the world who we are, everybody will say, whoa, those are the Rams that we expected to see. Those are the Rams that we expected. We're going to take it back to LMU. We take it back to all season long. We're healthy now. It's no excuses. I just ask you play physical, you play tough, and we do it for the guys that did it before us. The champions of 1999. Do it for those guys. We stand on their back tonight. We stand under the lights, and we prove to the world that these Rams, we ready to roll.
Let's go.
Now let's go win a football game, fellas.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I like that. We'll do it for the 99 guys.
99 guys.
We're going to have some Super Bowl champions
on the shoulders of the guys who did it before you.
You know, I was thinking about that the Rams obviously were Super Bowl champions not that long ago, Super Bowl 56. Not a lot of those guys on the team anymore.
No.
You know, you got Cooper Kupp, you got Matthew Stafford, you got Rob Havenstein, but
Higbee injured.
Yeah, Higbee hasn't played. That most of those guys
aren't there. No,
retired or on other teams.
Correct.
And it's like it's time to start building the foundation of that new one, and you're starting to see it on the Rams' defensive side of the football, right? The offense. You know, Kupp and Stafford have been a combo for a few years now, pretty familiar, but it does feel, and we saw it last week against New England, that a lot of the impetus, a lot of the let's go lead this team feels like it's slid over to that defensive side of the ball.
You know, it is, and it's a young defense now that is starting to come of age. Guys who are experienced, guys who are learning how to go around. Like, you know how teams want to attack you.
Yeah.
And it takes time. I've always said, like, you get through half a season, you're no longer a rookie anymore. You're a rookie by title, but not by your play. And now you've kind of earned yourself an opportunity. Jared Verse, tonight, this is a big matchup tonight.
Sure.
Quinyon Mitchell, he's their first-round draft pick at corner. He's up for the Defensive Player of the Year award. Jared Verse is also up for the Rookie Defensive Player of the Year award. So 2 rookies tonight that have to have great nights. I'm leaning on the guy wearing number 8 for the Rams.
And you got a pair of tackles for the Eagles, too, that know what they're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can go out there and do your thing tonight, everybody's going to know because those 2 guys, Johnson and Mayava, those are real NFL tackles.
Yeah, those are mountains of men. I mean, Lane Johnson is a perennial Hall of Famer. I mean, let's just be honest. So tonight, they've got that work cut out for them, but I think this is a prove-it game. I just said it in the speech. It's prove-it. because if you win tonight,
that time of year,
you prove that you belong.
Yeah.
Like the Eagles, they're there already. They've shown they belong. Tonight is for the Rams to say, hey, we started 1-4, but we're not that same team. We're proving to everybody you don't want to see these Rams, and to think they could be tied for first after the end of tonight with 6 games to go, I take that all day.
Yeah, no question about that. All right, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the ESPN LA Rams radio network.
Hi, this is Sean McVay of your LA Rams. The Rams play here, KSPN, Los Angeles.
710 ESPN.
A good karma brands radio station.
Yeah, Kirk, you said something during your speech that I think is spot on that has to happen tonight. That it's one thing to know what this team can be. Okay,
right.
that's fine. Sure. Can they be the team that we saw against the Minnesota Vikings? Okay, sure. They need to be that team tonight. They need to be the best versions of themselves. I'll use one of Sean McVay's mantras that he says it all the time. Be at your best when your best is required.
Right.
It's required tonight.
Correct.
Because you look, I know the season, you got a game against all 3 of your divisional opponents waiting for you. You get San Francisco on a Thursday night in a couple of weeks, and then the last 2 weeks of the season, you've got 2 home games against Seattle and Arizona. So it's right there in front of you to go do what you want to do. But you're going to have to win a couple of other games along the way, right? They're at 5 right now. If you win all 3 of those, that's only 8. You got to find 2 more. There is New York, the Giants, but it's on the road. There is New Orleans, it's on the road. Buffalo's coming to town. Philadelphia's coming to town. You're going to have to find a win or 2 or 3 in there, and it might as well be tonight. And if they're going to do it, they're going to have to be at their best.
If they do it tonight, it's now you put the league on notice. Because now everybody's like, uh-oh. See, Detroit's already there. So if they're your 1 seed in the NFC, and you start to look at the rest of these teams, obviously, we talked about Green Bay, Minnesota, whatever team comes out of the NFC South, who comes out of the NFC West.
Yeah.
The Rams win tonight, everybody's like, uh-oh, because I take the quarterback the Rams got over a lot of these guys in the NFC, and that to me is the factor of why the Rams can prove to everybody why they belong in that class of playoff teams.
You know, we're going to look at the Eagles tonight, but we've seen a lot of the NFC, and we saw the best team in the NFC on opening night on another Sunday night football game in Detroit, and the Rams look like they could go toe-to-toe with that team. They lost in overtime, and it's another opportunity for them tonight to, like you said, put the league on notice and let everybody know that this is not just a team that's kind of up and down and all over the map, but that has found its footing and is getting ready to go into the last part of this season at its absolute best. It now is the time they need to be at their best for really the first time in a couple of weeks. So a big opportunity for the Rams tonight. We're going to send it inside SoFi Stadium. JB Long, Maurice Jones-Drew, and DeMarco Farr. They will have the call coming up next on the Rams Countdown to Kickoff on the ESPN LA Rams radio network.
Choosing the right candidates for any office can be difficult.
My office has lots of drama.
I share my office. But no matter what kind of office you have, if you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds the most qualified candidates for your roles fast. So, for any kind of office.
I'm really going places in my office.
Count on ZipRecruiter to find the right candidates for it. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. That's ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
Huddle up, guys. Here's the play. Get to Unified Financial Credit Union on 3. Just hit any of Unified's 11 SoCal branches to join the winning financial team. They've got everything to tackle your financial goals. And the faster you join, the sooner you take those savings to the end zone. Plus, you'll score exclusive LA Rams experiences like chances to meet other players or tickets to a game or suite. Join online at UnifiedFCU.com. Break. Insured by the NCUA. Unified Financial Credit Union is the official credit union of your Los Angeles Rams.
Who's hungry, Rams fans? Uber Eats is now available for pickup at SoFi Stadium. Enjoy up to 40% off your next 3 stadium pickup orders of $25 plus. Use code RAMS at checkout. Order now. Terms apply. When it comes to unique experiences, pick TickPick. You're picking the official fan experience partner of the Los Angeles Rams with no hidden fees ever. So pick TickPick for your chance to enjoy an all-exclusive experience at the TRD Pro Club at SoFi Stadium. A chance to experience the national anthem on the field or the opportunity to spend time with friends and family on the field pregame. You even have a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Rams-Eagles game November 24th. Don't let fees get between you and a great game day. Download the TickPick app and enjoy the best experiences supporting your Los Angeles Rams.
Rams fans, welcome to another game day at the Gridiron. After seeing your beautiful automobiles at the tailgate, we're calling an audible so you can save on gas. That's right, Rams fans score big on game days. Save 35 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. That's a touchdown for the tailgate. Download the Shell app, join the Fuel Rewards program today, and fill up with the official fuel of the Los Angeles Rams. Restrictions apply. Limited time at participating Shell stations. For more details, visit fuelrewards.com/Rams.
Los Angeles, your Rams will be back home on Sunday, December 8th as they take on the Buffalo Bills. All eyes will be on the Rams as Matthew Stafford will go head-to-head against Josh Allen and the Bills. The stage is set for an electric AFC-NFC matchup you don't want to miss. Grab your tickets today at therams.com/BUF. Again, that is therams.com/BUF to watch your Los Angeles Rams face off against the Buffalo Bills on Sunday, December 8th at SoFi Stadium. See you at the Rams house.
Every year across America, a staggering 4.2 million youth are homeless or trafficked. Covenant House is the national leader providing safe housing for youth, 50 years strong. Help us fight youth homelessness. Go to covenanthouse.org.
Don't forget you can hear every moment of Rams football in crystal clear digital audio on the all-new ESPN LA app. Just tap that Rams game day tile, and bam! You got it in the palm of your hand.
This is the Rams Countdown to Kickoff.
On your home of Rams football.
Hi, this is Cooper Kupp of your LA Rams. Rams football is back.
And we are only minutes until kickoff. Prime time at the Palace at Inglewood. Sunday Night Football, Week 13, Rams-Eagles. Now, inside SoFi Stadium, time for the Rams broadcast team with Maurice Jones-Drew and Rams Super Bowl champion DeMarco Farr. Here is the voice of your Los Angeles Rams, J.B. Long.
Week 12, Sunday Night Football under the lights in Inglewood. The Philadelphia Eagles, they've won 6 in a row. The Los Angeles Rams have earned 4 of their last 5. It's only prime time here in late November, but it feels like playoff football. Hope you've had a terrific weekend, everyone. Thank you for spending part of it with us tonight. With Maurice Jones-Drew and DeMarco Farr, I'm J.B. Long. 58 degrees outside, comfortable and filling in inside. And Maurice with the Rams at 5-5, right on the outside of the NFC playoff bubble. Tonight, a chance to climb above 500 for the first time this season, and by virtue of the Arizona loss and that of San Francisco, join the top of the NFC West race.
Well, I believe this. Not only could you join on top of the NFC West race with a win today, but the confidence that you do, where the Eagles are, nationally they're known as the most talented team in the NFL. They're known as one of the most dominating teams in the NFL over the last couple years. And like you said before, this feels like a playoff game. This is a playoff team that you'll be going against in your house. And so if you get a chance to get them coming all the way across the country to here, you find a way to get a victory, what does that do for you and your morale, your confidence in what you're doing? It's going to be a tall task, no question about it. But a win today does a lot more than just put you up top of the NFC West standings. It puts you in position to go get more.
All this week, we have been celebrating the 25th anniversary of the Rams' victory in Super Bowl 34. Let's go down to the field and check in with a member of that World Championship team, DeMarco Farr.
You know what, guys? It's funny, man. Sometimes I don't miss football. I don't miss the physicality. But right now, seeing Isaac Bruce, Torrey Holt, all my teammates talking about the past, I do wish we could run on the field one more time and compete again. I know we're past it, but I'm telling you, when I see those guys, those competitive juices start flowing again. So what a special moment. Thank you to the Rams for putting this together, for taking care of us. I cannot believe it's been 25 years. It's been great. Can't wait for halftime. But like we said, it's all about beating the Eagles right now, but it's good to see my guys back in the building one more time.
They might be, DeMarco, but you still feel right at home on the sideline here for us.
Thanks, man.
It's time for the ZipRecruiter Spotlight, powered every game by ZipRecruiter. Put the spotlight on your next new hire for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. That's ZipRecruiter.com/LA. All right, the NFL's best rushing attack is here, led by Saquon Barkley at tailback, and also, Maurice, Jalen Hurts at quarterback. What does that mean for this LA defense?
Well, this is the thing. You have to play what we call 11-on-11 football. You have to have eyes on the quarterback with his ability to run. They don't run him as much as they used to, but when you get into the red zone, expect to see what we call quarterback counter, where they'll fake it to Saquon one way and pull the guard and the tackle another. Expected to see zone read, which you've seen in the tight red, and his ability to scramble when nothing's there. So that means you have to stay in your rush lanes. You can't run past him. You can't rush past him. You have to rush to him and start to fold back. And again, this is going to force you to be so much more disciplined than it would be if you played Tua Tagovailoa. And now, don't get me wrong, Drake May was a great test going up for this week, but Drake May isn't a Jalen Hurts.
T-Far, these Eagles might have the best offensive line in the league. I wonder what a measuring stick moment this might be for a young defensive front for the Los Angeles Rams making their name in this sport.
Oh, this is definitely a step up in competition. I guess Detroit gave you a good test, but you were young. That was Jared Verse, Braden Fisk, all those guys, their first time out. They are veterans now. They've been through some battles. So they are ready for this matchup. They are ready to take on Saquon Barkley. I don't think you can play better if you're this Chris Shula defense. I think you're communicating well. I think you're getting up the field. I think you know exactly who you are. You're a defense that gets after the quarterback after stopping the run. So they have been preaching that all week. We have to earn the right to rush the passer, earn the right to get after Jalen Hurts. Only one way to do that. You got to stop Saquon Barkley.
Well, the good news is it reminds me a little bit of Miami in this regard, Maurice. So many weapons, including the quarterback with his feet, and yet we saw the Rams defense flex a different muscle that night. They did their part in primetime here a couple weeks ago. That gives me confidence against this Eagles group.
No, it really does. I thought the Rams did a great job of mixing up their coverages, showing one thing, dropping into another, and that's what you have to do against Jalen Hurts. Whatever coverage you're showing, you can't stay in that for multiple reasons. One, they're going to try to run the football and attack your front. Two, you want Jalen Hurts to have to sit back and identify. When he does that, he's susceptible to sacks, to turnovers, and different things. So mix your coverages up, disguise, and then drop someone into the box late to make sure you account for the running game.
Nick Sirianni and the Eagles, they're 8-2. They're in first place in the NFC East, 3-0, unbeaten in their division. And just like the Rams, it was a bye-week turnaround. Theirs was even earlier than LA's in Week 5. They've ripped off 6 straight wins since. They've also had great success in this series head-to-head. The Eagles have won 7 of their last 8 matchups versus the Rams, including all 3 here in LA since the franchise returned in 2016. In fact, get this. The Los Angeles Rams' last home win over Philadelphia is an incredible throwback. Week 2, 1977. Chuck Knox and Joe Namath carried that day at the Coliseum, shutting out Dick Vermeil and Ron Jaworski, the NFL's top defense, with Pro Bowl candidates at all 3 levels. And they're coordinated by our old friend Vic Fangio. We'll go inside the matchup with the man who blew up the first chapter of Sean McVay's Rams. Coming up next, you're listening to the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Thank you for listening this afternoon to the Rams Countdown to Kickoff. Rams football is presented by Jacob Emrani. Winning matters, especially after an accident. At calljacob.com, we are here for you when you need a big win. After an accident, go to calljacob.com or call 844-24-JACOB. That's 844-24-JACOB. And made possible by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Good times on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Hey LA, let's talk trash. Food waste, that is. Tossing your food scraps in the regular trash sends them to landfills where they release harmful gases like methane. Fight global warming by simply sorting your food scraps and placing them in your green bin. It's quick, easy, and helps protect our planet. Ready to do your part? Visit cleanla.com or call 888-CLEAN-LA for more tips. This message is funded by Cal Recycle.
Game day is almost here. Are you ready to cheer on your LA Rams? Don't waste time running around town for game day snacks. Let Albertsons or Vons be your MVP. Order your game day essentials online and choose how you want to score. Drive up and go for a quick pickup, free with an order of $30 or more, or enjoy convenient home delivery. Stock up on chips, wings, drinks, and all your favorite tailgate treats. Order now at albertsonsorvons.com or download the Albertsons or Vons app.
Service fee applies for orders scheduled for delivery and pickup orders under $30.
Hey, it's me, your heart valve. The blood flowy thing in your heart.
Ooh, hear that? The whole stadium's cheering for heart valve screenings? Detecting heart valve disease is super important, especially if you're over 65. It's deadly if you don't treat it. That's right! Bo! Heart valve disease! Bo! Good news is, early detection saves lives. Go to listentoyourvalves.com and get screened for heart valve disease. Oh, and go Rams!
This holiday season, make every drive thrilling in the 2025 G70 at the new state-of-the-art Genesis of South Bay. Sleek, sophisticated, and made to turn heads, the G70 pushes the limits of athleticism and elegance. And during the Genesis Signature event, receive $1,000 bonus cash on all G70s, plus many exceptional lease offers. Discover what inspires you at the all-new Genesis of South Bay on Pacific Coast Highway in Torrance. Someone had to make luxury fun. Welcome to Genesis of South Bay.
Ho, ho, ho! It's Christmas Eve, and Max and Daisy are busy decorating their exquisite tree.
Okay, Daisy, hit the lights.
Perfect. What's next?
Delivering gifts. Gifts of hope.
This Christmas, Max, Daisy, and their fellow guide dogs bring comfort and joy to those who need it most. Find hope at dogsinc.org. Ho, ho, ho!
Ready, Daisy?
Ready, Max. Ready to give hope.
The fun way to drive home is with Sedano and Cap.
Weekdays after Mason in Ireland.
Can you imagine if Cappy gets shanked tonight on our taco tour?
This gentleman just told me that I should be auctioning off my bomber jacket here because after tonight in this taco tour, I'll never be able to zip this thing up again.
That's a fair point.
That
You're
is
not.
absolutely true.
You're going to be too fat.
I am.
Exactly.
Es mucho gordo.
See.
Sedano and Cap tomorrow at 3 p.m.
on 710 ESPN.
This is Rams football on 710 ESPN. We'll react tomorrow. A Monster Monday, a Rams Reaction Monday. The 9-hour LA Sports Mega Block begins at 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN. Here we go, Sunday, November 24th, 2024. Week 12, Sunday Night Football. Rams-Eagles tonight at SoFi. Last Sunday at Foxborough, the Rams could not be stopped.
Blitz coming out with Stafford. It's bottled up. He throws middle. Caught by Cooper Kupp at the 50. Breaks a tackle. He coasts in. Touchdown, Cooper Kupp. Touchdown, LA.
That was the Rams' high-powered offense. The fearsome Rams defense couldn't be stopped either.
Third down, 13. Deep drop for May. Heaves it over the middle. It's picked. Intercepted at midfield. Cam Kinchins takes his seat with LA's fifth win.
But of course, that was against the New England Patriots. Tonight, the 8-2 Philadelphia Eagles come to SoFi Stadium to battle our Rams. Let's keep the winning going, pull off the upset, and keep the playoff hopes alive. Sunday Night Football, Week 12. Rams-Eagles tonight.
Hi, this is Matthew Stafford of your Los Angeles Rams, the home of Rams football. This is the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Hi, this is Coach Sean McVay. Whose house? Rams' house.
Now, inside SoFi Stadium, here is the voice of your Los Angeles Rams, J.B. Long.
SoFi Stadium was built for nights like this. Welcome back to Week 12 in Inglewood. The NFC East leading Philadelphia Eagles are on the field on the near sideline, and the Los Angeles Rams are being introduced with a win. LA will be tied atop the NFC West at 6-5. With a loss, they'll be tied with San Francisco at the bottom at 5-6. The Niners lost in Green Bay today. The Cardinals stumbled in Seattle, so it's all right in front of the Rams. With Maurice Jones-Drew, J.B. Long back in the booth. In 2018, Vic Fangio was the defensive coordinator in Chicago, and on a frigid Sunday night in Week 14, he unveiled the blueprint for slowing down what was a juggernaut. The Rams were held without a touchdown. Jared Goff was intercepted 4 times in a loss to the Bears. And eventually Bill Belichick and the Patriots would borrow from that game plan to beat LA in the Super Bowl. Sean McVay would eventually hire Brandon Staley off that coaching tree. The Rams had the number 1 defense in the league in 2020 with Aaron Donald and Jalen Ramsey. I think Fangio and the way his structure and principles have permeated the entire league, those were driving forces behind the trade for Matthew Stafford. The additions on the offensive line, the evolution of LA's running game, and so much more.
I think you're exactly right. It was the big defensive lineman in the middle really collapsing the center and then it was boxing the running game. And I remember our guy Kirk Morrison talked about Wink Martindale with the Baltimore Ravens. Everyone wants to blitz and keep everything inside. And so Sean McVay said, listen, I'm going to give me a pocket passer quarterback. I'm going to give me a downhill running game that has the ability to still be out to stretch both left or right. And you're going to try to box that. And they were able to find a way to win that next year. But today is like when you have that nightmare. Like I'm afraid of snakes, terrified of snakes. I had a snake in my house, JB, and I had to go get it. You have to face that fear. And when you face that fear, it's a whole, on the other side of that is nothing but bliss. Can you go back out here and score points against Vic Fangio?
Better than snakes on a plane.
No question.
It was Week 12 last season when everything clicked into place for running back Kyren Williams, Matthew Stafford, and the Rams offense. They turned into a freight train down the stretch, winning 7 out of 8 to get to the playoffs. Well, here we are in Week 12 again, with a second-half surge very much available to the Rams, perhaps even an NFC West crown. Stafford coming off one of his most efficient performances in his brilliant 16-year career. The Rams winning in New England last week with their most explosive offensive performance of the year. Now, they collide with the immovable Philadelphia Eagles defense in prime time in Inglewood. Kickoff is next on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Thanksgiving to-do list. Eat, nap, watch football, play slots and blackjack. Oh, if there was only a place I could do everything. Now your top reasons to visit Morongo.
Black Friday shopping in our ballroom. Get top brands including JBL and Tumi. Pay with cash, credit, or points. Noon to 10 p.m. the 29th.
And the number one reason.
We're going country. It's Morongo's Grand Ole New Year's Eve. Giddy up and get your tickets now, y'all.
Morongo, good times.
Hey, it's Mace. NFL fans, big news. We've got a major shakeup here in town with the Los Angeles Rams. That's right. Rams bringing in some huge talent, and it didn't require any trades or clearing any salary cap space. The Rams have brought on the one and only Jacob Emrani as their chosen legal partner. So remember, Rams fans, when you're injured, call the chosen legal partner of your favorite team called Jacob.
Accident or injury, call Jacob Emrani. Call Jacob.
Game day is almost here. Are you ready to cheer on your LA Rams? Don't waste time running around town for game day snacks. Let Albertsons or Vons be your MVP. Order your game day essentials online and choose how you want to score. Drive up and go for a quick pickup, free with an order of $30 or more, or enjoy convenient home delivery. Stock up on chips, wings, drinks, and all your favorite tailgate treats. Order now at AlbertsonsOrVons.com or download the Albertsons or Vons app.
Service fee applies for orders scheduled for delivery and pickup orders under $30.
From the mind of a 2-foot-tall talking spokes puppet comes this year's biggest challenge. It's time for Bob's Dare to Compare, the hottest game show on TV that asks, what happens when you compare Bob's to the competition? You get style. You get quality. You get beeps and boops and dings and whomps. And thousands of dollars in savings. Everyone's a winner when you dare to compare with Bob's Discount Furniture. Shop in store or at mybobs.com to play now.
Every second counts in a poison emergency. That's why Poison Help is standing by 24/7 to provide free assistance in over 100 languages. Save Poison Help as a contact in your phone today. Poison Help. 1-800-222-1222.
Don't forget you can hear every moment of Rams football in crystal clear digital audio on the all-new ESPN LA app. Just tap that Rams game day tile, and bam, you got it in the palm of your hand.
Welcome back to SoFi Stadium for Week 12. The Philadelphia Eagles arrive at 8-2, trying to continue their run of success in the Southland. The Los Angeles Rams have rallied from a 1-4 start to 5-5. The captains are marching out to meet referee Lan Clark at midfield. And our coin toss is brought to you by the New Heights podcast. Listen and watch on your favorite podcast app. They exchange pleasantries at midfield. The Rams in their royal and soul uniforms, the Eagles in all whites. And as they set up, let's go down to the field for the coin toss before Sunday night football here in Inglewood.
Captain, what is your call? Tails. The call is tails. And it is tails who won the toss. Philadelphia has won the toss and elected to defer Los Dealer's choice this half, they will receive. Good luck, gentlemen.
Here's why that's important. The only team that's gotten off to slower starts than the Los Angeles Rams, the Philadelphia Eagles, they've been shut out in 8 first quarters. They're a ball control team. Maybe this is what the Rams need to drive from in front tonight. All right, let's make a call to the sideline. Brought to you by Next Gen Heating, Air Conditioning, and Plumbing. One more time before we kick to Marco Farr.
JB, Maurice, Michael Hoyt has a mohawk. Did you guys know that?
No.
I don't think he did it for TV. I think he did it to send the message to his teammates. Look, the eye in the sky don't lie. You're all going to be challenged. You're going to have to be your best selves to beat the Eagles. Kyren Williams, you're going to have to break tackles. Matthew Stafford, voice inflection, be accurate down the field. Offensive line, know your responsibilities and get after someone. And defense, don't mess up an A paper when you're getting off the field with stupid penalties. Do what you do best. Get off the field, make plays, beat the Eagles, set yourself up for a nice, long playoff run.
He's DeMarco Farr with MJD. I'm JD. Glad to have you with us. Under the lights, primetime Sunday Night Football. The Philadelphia Eagles might be the best team outside Detroit. They are leading their division. They figure to contend for the NFC title. Are the Rams ready to take that step forward? We're about to find out as they play host to the Eagles. Under the lights. Here we go. It's week 12. And as you heard, the Eagles won the coin toss, elected to defer. So their punter, Braden Mann, has it teed up, boots it away with the right laces. Xavier Smith from the middle of his end zone thought about bringing it out. Instead, will take a knee 2 yards deep and turn it over to Matthew Stafford, who's coming off his second best passer rating as a Ram and third best in his illustrious 16-year career. He's in his huddle with Cooper Kupp, Puka Nacua, and Demarcus Robinson, his starting receivers. Davis Allen gets the nod at tight end, and Kyren Williams sets up as the tailback. Strong right formation. Rams align 2 by 2. Stafford from under center will take the first snap. Straight back drop, short set, quick throw right side. Puka's got it, a stiff arm up against the right sideline. He tests Darius Slay. A catch and run of 7 yards. A drive starter for Stafford on a line to Puka.
And that's going to be very important in this game. Getting the ball to the outside, allowing Puka Nacua, Cooper Kupp, bigger wide receivers to really get after these smaller corners on the outside.
Exact same setup here. Puka and Allen, the tight end, align right. Demarcus Robinson and Cooper Kupp in the left slot. Handoff straight ahead. Kyren Williams slides to his left, carries the pile above the 40 to the 41-yard line. 2nd and 3, he grabs 4 on 1 throw and 1 handoff. The Rams move the chains. Josh Sweat at the linebacker level wraps up his first tackle.
I tell you what, JB, Bo Limmer did a great job against Jordan Davis, who they say weighs 336, but it's more like 396. Getting him off the ball and then shielding him so Kyren had a way to move. That's going to be a big matchup for the Rams. This interior 3 versus those 2 defensive tackles.
1 minute in, Rams get the first touch. Set up at the first down on LA's 41. Puka's left now. Play action. Stafford looking that way. Steps up to avoid pressure. Middle of the field wide open. He scrambles across the 50. Slides at the left numbers. Matthew Stafford says, how about this, Jalen Hurts? Watch what I do. Rambling for a first down in Eagles territory.
You know, the defense goes into man-to-man. Great job of Matthew Stafford recognizing that. He had guys open. Cooper Kupp does a great job. That looks like that's going to be a matchup you want to win against Cooper DeJean. He's wide open. Stafford takes the easy run for a big gain and first down.
His first scramble of the year. The Rams were the only team in the NFL without one coming into tonight. First down plus 44. Stafford away from center. Hands off left side. Kyren Williams cuts it back middle. He's got a lane. He breaks a tackle at the 30. Kyren to the 20. On his back and pulled down at the 16-yard line. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, the safety, saved a touchdown. But it's 28 yards for Kyren Williams. I'm calling that his best run of the season.
On that run, 2 Eagles hit each other. Looks like it's Cooper DeJean and Darius Slay. It's Blankenship and Slay, who are both down right now, but you had a lot of paint flying, helmets coming off, everything. That was a physical run there, not only by Kyren, but by the offensive line.
That's K-Dot, the right guard, who lost his lid. He wears that Guardian helmet on. Now, Does he have to come out for a play here? I don't see any penalty marker down. Do you?
No, I don't think he has to come out for a play. I think that's college, JB.
All right, there you go. K-Dot coming off one of his best games, and let's just mention the offensive line here. Alaric Jackson, Steve Avila, Bo Limmer, Kevin Dotson, and Warren McClendon, not Rob Havenstein. Warren McClendon making a second consecutive start at right tackle. Now, both those Eagles you mentioned, Maurice, do have to come off, able to walk off under their own power, but here are the Rams, 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line in the red zone presented by California Resources Corporation, the official carbon management partner of the Los Angeles Rams. Scoreless first quarter. Eagles won the coin toss, kicked it away to the Rams, and on 4 plays, they've gained 53 yards. Kyren Williams just crushed a 27-yard carry. First down Rams at the 17, ball in the left hash. Stafford, Kansas play. Stands up, asks Puka Nacua to flip from right to left. Still plenty of time on the snap clock. He's away from center, hands off, sliding to his right, Kyren Williams. He is hit on the edge. He fumbles. A red zone fumble. The Eagles take it away. They say they've got it. No debate from the Rams yet. Rams have the football, right?
Yeah, I think he said he was down.
It is second down.
The runner's forward progress and stop before the ball came out. Second down.
Forward progress can't be reviewed. Forward progress, the ruling on the field, that's a judgment call.
Yes.
It's a terrible one by my first look, but it's one the Rams will take. Quick snap, handoff Kyren again to his left, over the guard, down inside the 15 to the 12.
They can't challenge that, and that's where the Phillies upset.
Sirianni's going to waste a challenge in a timeout here.
Yeah, you're going to waste it because you can't challenge the runners once he said his forward progress was done.
That is a subjective decision by the referees, not a down by contact. Yeah, Sirianni looking to his coaching staff, throwing the red challenge flag and barking.
Ruling on the previous play, a fumble is being challenged by Philadelphia and will be reviewed.
How can you review that, though?
Unless Land Clark did not announce it correctly, unless he came up with forward progress and is rescinding that, we'll have the decision for you on the other side. It was a clear fumble. If they get to challenge it, Philly should have the football when we come back. 12 minutes to go first quarter on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Don't you love the sounds of the holiday season? The bells, the sleighs. Woohoo! If so, your holiday's now even more magical because now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, you can take home your favorite Hyundai with some of the season's greatest savings.
Drive away now in the Hyundai Santa Fe with 1.99% APR for 72 months. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end December 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
710 ESPN, the destination for LA sports this fall.
Here comes LeBron and slam dunk right in Paul George's face and a foul.
Lakers basketball.
Got it back. Another three. Good. What a night for Austin Reeves.
Rams football.
Cup of the 6. Cups the pylon. Touchdown, Cooper Kupp. Touchdown, LA.
The USC Trojans.
Hands off the marks. Up the middle. Into the end zone. Touchdown. They're going wild in half of this stadium as the Trojans are going to pull off the upset. How do you do?
LAFC.
Oh, flip for LA Football Club TV!
The LA Kings and Angels Baseball.
The all-new ESPN LA app, your destination for LA sports.
This is your captain. We are going to be experiencing some slight turbulence. Please fasten your... Oh, hold on. Just got a video of my cat.
Imagine the pilot of an airplane was as confident as you are texting and driving. Seems kind of crazy when you put it like that.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
This is Rams football on 710 ESPN. We'll react tomorrow. A Monster Monday, a Rams Reaction Monday. The 9-hour LA Sports Mega Block begins at 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN.
It's Eagles football, and here's what I found on the internet so far. According to an NBC article, The NFL subtly added some wording to the language of the forward progress. It says on-field officials rule forward progress, then replay can only review the position of the ball unless there's a fumble with a clear recovery if possession is lost prior to or simultaneously with the defensive contact. Wow. So I'm guessing that's the clause that they are leaning on to make that a reviewable fumble by Kyren Williams, recovered by the Eagles, who take over 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. Saquon Barkley battling through contact, left side above the 20. Gain of about 4 or 5. Kobe Turner makes the stop. Officially 6, 2nd down and 4 on the first carry of the game for the Eagles. Scoreless first quarter. The Rams had a marvelous drive going. 5 plays, 53 yards. But Sirianni challenges forward progress, and it was a clear fumble by Kyren Williams. Recovered by Nakobe Dean, forced by Cooper DeJean. We'll talk about it more after this 2nd down play. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, has it chest high, 4-man rush. He throws left numbers. Not sure that got out cleanly, but it did make it to Goddard, complete for a 1st down at the 26-yard line. Omar Spates and Mike Hoyt wrap up the tackle at 6. MJD, I'll take a breath and let you jump in.
Yeah, no, that ball was tipped. It got to Goddard, but you're exactly right. He said that the runner was stopped by, his forward progress was stopped, which was wrong. But if that's the rule, then they got it correct.
I guess it becomes reviewable if possession is lost prior to or simultaneously with the defensive contacts. Scoreless first quarter, Eagles first possession here Week 12 Sunday Night Football. Hurts has a 1st down at his 29, sinks to throw, rolls to his right. Out at the numbers, he throws, it's caught. Up against the right sideline, A.J. Brown knocked out of bounds before he hits the 50. Darius Williams trailing in coverage. Jalen Hurts has another completion, 19 yards.
I tell you what, the way the Rams offense was moving has me excited for this game, that they were ready and up and ready for it. Defensively, you have some opportunities there. You just have to make sure you keep Jalen Hurts in the pocket. They're doing a great job of just getting off blocks with this defensive line. You just can't allow Jalen Hurts to get out of the pocket.
The snap from the logo. 10:36 in rolling first quarter. Hurts from under center, 2 receivers to his left. Play action, leaning back to his left. He throws the crosser, caught at the 50. Brown shakes a tackle to the 40. Ducks down at the 35 of L.A. Omar Spates, the linebacker, could not keep up. Jacoby Durant has to finish the play. It's another 1st down catch and run. 17 yards for A.J. Brown, who's having a career year.
Oh, no question. This is one of the best receivers in the NFL. He gets traded from the Tennessee Titans on draft night. Pretty much that trade blows up Tennessee after that. He goes to Philadelphia, and the Eagles haven't been the same since.
Devontae Smith, his running mate at receiver for the Eagles. So we'll see a lot of number 11 in white tonight. Eagles in their all-white uniform, green trim, green helmet. 35-yard line, 1st down. That's a mesh point, a give to Barkley. He sweeps around the left side, turns it down the hash marks, and is down to the 27-yard line. A physical 1st down run, good for 8 yards. Byron Young on that edge has to make the stop.
Byron Young, JB, had to just take on 2 pullers. He had to take on the guard and the tackle, Mekhi Becton and Lane Johnson, and still get off of both of those guys and make a play down the field. That means someone else has to come and set that edge as well, defeat a one-on-one block.
Tyler Davis, Braden Fisk, the defensive tacklers. Verse and Young on the edges for 2nd down and 2 from the 27 of L.A. Philadelphia looking to take the fumble recovery for a touchdown. QB draw, left side with the lead blocker. 1st down run, inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. Fresh set of downs for Jalen Hurts, who leads all quarterbacks with 103 carries and 11 rushing touchdowns coming into Week 12. Cameron Curl pulled him down, the safety for the Rams.
And that's what we talked about in the pregame. Jalen Hurts' ability to run. Plays like this, it puts your defense in a bind.
Trips right for Hurts, a tight end left. 1st and 10 from the LA 18-yard line. Philadelphia in position for the game's first point. Hand off from the shotgun. Barkley knocked off his balance at the line of scrimmage. Still tumbles downhill to the 10 for 8 yards. Cameron Curl taps him down. This is all off a Kyren Williams red zone fumble as we hit the 8-minute mark first quarter. 2nd down 2 again. Eagles averaging better than 10 yards per play on their first possession. Back to Barkley middle. Rams have it bobbled up. They cut it down, but it still looks good for a first down on 2nd and 2. Barkley close to the line to gain.
I think he's
at the
short.
LA 8s.
I think it's 3rd and short, which you know what should be coming if that's the case.
Credit Kobe Durant for knocking him down on that edge, but they will grant the first down and go from the 8s. Philadelphia, a notoriously slow-starting offense in the first frame, has already run 8 plays for 75 yards. From the left hash, 1st and goal from the 8-yard line. Shotgun run, handoff middle. Picking his way between the hash marks for a couple. Saquon Barkley sat down at the 7. Bobby Brown III, defensive tackle, has to have a monster night for the Rams to have any chance of resisting the NFL's #1 rushing attack. A fast-moving first quarter. We're at the 7-minute mark now. Rams had a productive drive, but fumbled. Kyren Williams for the 3rd time this season, putting it on the dirt in plus territory. And right now it appears it's going to be a costly turnover. 2nd and goal from the 6, middle of the field. Kirk is in the shotgun. Calls for the snap. At the mesh point, he pulls. Running over the right side, down at the 5. So 3rd and goal from there. Rams trying to hold Philadelphia to a field goal. Tyler Davis and Bobby Brown, a couple of defensive tackles on the stop.
You talked about it. That was all Bobby Brown. As they tried to back block him or down block him, he bottled it up. I've seen that play throughout the course of the season be a walk-in for Jalen Hurts. Bobby Brown right now is getting after this Eagles line. He's going to have to continue to do that. Here, expect a slant or a fade to A.J. Brown.
Reduced splits to both sides. 2 receivers stacked right at the numbers. 2 tight ends attached left. A.J. Brown motions across to join them. At the mesh point, little inside pop pass, and the Rams did their homework. Goddard the catch, no gain. Slam to the turf. Tempers flare. The field goal unit jogging on for Philadelphia. Omar Spates with the finishing touch. But what a job by the interior of this LA defense on 3 straight plays. They fake the outside run. Scraping across the tight end. Goddard makes the catch on a little backhand pass. And it's Omar Spates who met him chest to chest.
Oh, great job there by Omar Spates. Not taking the cheese of Saquon Barkley and fitting where he's supposed to be. That is a great red zone goal line stand for this defense.
Jake Elliott, the place kicker, missed 2 field goals and an extra point last week. His first try from the right hash, 21 yards, and he bangs it through. A fumble by Kyren Williams in the red zone turns into an 11-play, 80-yard field goal drive for the Eagles. 5:13 on the first quarter clock. Philadelphia grabs the first 3 points of Sunday Night Football at SoFi Stadium on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Next Gen is the official plumbing, heating, and AC company of SoCal sports fans. For just $14.99 a month, enjoy year-round coverage for all your plumbing, heating, and AC needs. No unexpected timeouts, just total peace of mind. As a Next Gen member, you get complimentary multi-point tune-ups, annual water heater flushes, plumbing safety inspections, and VIP 2-hour priority service. Don't miss out. Call 833-3-NEXGEN today or visit nextgenaaronplumbing.com.
NEXGEN, call 833-3-NEXTGEN.
The best holiday plans come from the back seat.
I want a hot chocolate. I want to go sledding. Mom, play our holiday playlist. Yeah, play it.
Enjoy safe family trips this season. Sign and drive on select Volvo SUVs during the Holiday Safely sales event. Tap the banner to learn more.
Travis Rogers and DeMarco Farr.
Tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. after Greeny.
I did have an awkward meeting with Drew Brees.
Go.
And I've met him before, and it was weird.
When did this happen?
You know when they had the Monday night dais there, when all the talking heads. He was on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he pops off, and he goes, "What's up?" And I'm like, is he talking to me? I said, "What's up, Drew?" And he daps me up. But he was actually talking to the guy behind me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was one of those things, right?
So that's one of those things. If they don't use your name, you got to be like, "Are you talking to me?" Like if they said, "Yo, what's up, D-Far?" It's like, you're good. But if it's like, "Yo, what's up?" He's either looking somewhere else or he's like,
I
remember
Travis, he was looking right at me.
right at me, and I dapped him up. Hey, good to see you. Like, I don't know why we're doing this. And then he's talking to the coach behind me. My bad. Yeah, good to see you. Cool, though.
Weekday mornings at 9 a.m.
It's Travis and DeMarco
on 710 ESPN.
Hey, it's Travis. Don't miss the Rams postgame show from Hollywood Park Casino right after the game. Myself and Kirk Morrison will recap all of it and get your reaction. That's the Rams postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Credit the Rams defense. What they just did there in an angle situation, few defenses can do against this Philadelphia offense. A stand to force a field goal. 3-0 Eagles, 5:13 remaining first quarter. Those 3 points come off a Kyren Williams fumble in the red zone after a productive LA drive. Let's see if the Rams can answer. The first 3 points of Sunday Night Football here in Week 12. Kudos to Omar Spates at linebacker, to Tyler Davis and Bobby Brown on the interior, to Jared Verse out on that edge, all combining to keep the Eagles out of the end zone. So 5 first downs for Philadelphia, 3 for the Rams. Each team has had a touch. Now the ensuing kickoff will be another touchback. Matthew Stafford, who completed his only pass of that first possession, 7 yards on his first throw to Puka Nacua, is back on the field. Royal and Soul uniforms today. Color drenched under the lights here in Inglewood at SoFi Stadium. Cooper Kupp, Puka Nacua, DeMarcus Robinson, the starting receivers, back in. Davis Allen, the starting tight end, is still in the huddle. And no change at running back. We thought we might see McVay go with Blake Corum, but he's going to stick with Kyren Williams, the 24-year-old in his third season after that fumble. Stafford under center. The first snap of a new drive from his 30, stretching left, hands off over his offensive lineman. Kyren steps ahead for 3. Who was down like a log in front of him? He had to hurdle his own guy. Was that Puka?
It looked like that. Oh, it was Puka who got kind of tangled up there. I thought it was Steve Avila who was coming on the outside.
He was right there as well. Probably the only time that anyone will ever confuse Steve Avila for Puka Nacua.
Exactly, right?
Gives you a sense of our vantage point here at SoFi. 2nd and 7, ball on the 33. Trips left formation. Tutu Atwell is in the game. He's behind Stafford, left to right in motion at this snap. Play action, straight back drop. Stafford wants to wing it. Sends one middle on a line, complete to the logo. That's a sliding catch for Puka Nacua. Working against Quinyon Mitchell, the rookie corner. A heat seeker from Matthew Stafford, good for 15 and a first.
I really feel like this Rams offense, they have everything that they want. Seems like Sean McVay has this offense dialed in and what they want to do. Great throw there. There's really good coverage. But again, Puka Nacua being a bigger receiver, you bodied the rookie corner. Quinyon Mitchell was able to catch the ball.
2 catches, 21 yards for Puka. 1st and 10 Rams, 2 yards shy of midfield. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Stafford opens up, takes the handoff left, swings it right, caught by Kupp midfield, lowers his shoulder and runs out of bounds. Ridden out by DeJean, the rookie corner. 5-yard pickup. And DeJean, who, if you remember from draft day, the Eagles landed, at 40 after they thought the Rams were trading up to take. The Rams were actually after Fisk. Both of those picks have worked out great so far.
Yeah, I thought Cooper DeJean was a terrific athlete coming out of Iowa. The ability to score from anywhere on the field, both on defense and as a return guy. The Rams went in a different direction, and it's worked out for everybody.
Gain of 3 for Coop. 2nd down, 7. Hunter Long, a tight end in motion. Here's a snap, handoff left side. Kyren's got a lane. Lowers his pads at the 40, knocked off his feet at the 38-yard line. Kyren Williams with the first down run, but he was just the vessel there. That was blocked at the point of attack. You could have driven a truck through that hole.
Again, this offensive line is up for the task. These linebackers are shooting gaps. The receivers are blocking on the outside. Great job, again, by Kyren of pressing the hole, getting vertical. But it's everybody, like you said, JB. Everybody's bought in, ready to go for Sunday Night Football.
Cooper Kupp with that block out on the edge, paving the way for a 10-yard pickup. The Rams are back in Eagles territory. New set of downs, 39 of Philadelphia. Stafford from under center. Play action, straight back drop, pressure up his face. He throws low, incomplete. Stafford did well there as he takes a hit just to get the line of scrimmage back. Breaking through Milton Williams. So much talent on this defensive front. Man. Williams gets a bit overlooked, but he's grading out at a top 25 level.
I mean, they're just rotating guys left and right here. Williams, they go on a stunt, a little TT stunt. As Carter goes inside, Williams comes around and was sitting there waiting on Matthew Stafford.
No worse for wear as he pops right back up. At the first time that Stafford's been hit tonight. Leaving the Rams in 2nd and 10 from the plus 39, down 3-0, first quarter. Cooper Kupp in motion, all the way from the widest right to the left slot. Shotgun snap, Stafford wants to wing, has to check it down, middle, throw, caught. Demarcus Robinson between the hash marks, first down yardage at the 25-yard line. We're going to get to Nakobe Dean. Stafford had time in the pocket there. That was not his first read, but gets to the backside of that progression. And for 14 yards, D-Rob is there.
Again, great job by Stafford, sitting in the pocket, getting through his progressions, and then finding the matchup that he likes. Robinson or Kobe Dean to be good all day for you.
Approaching the 2-minute mark, first quarter, 3-0 Philadelphia. 7th play of the Rams' second drive. In the home position, Kyren Williams behind Stafford. Opens up left, fakes the handoff, rolls right, close early. Puka's in space. 20, 15, Puka at the 10. And with a gang of Eagles around him, he goes down at the 6. First and goal, Rams. They're back in the red zone. Presented by California Resources Corporation, the official carbon management partner of the Los Angeles Rams. 19 more for Puka Nacua. Remember, the Rams only have one first quarter touchdown this season. They were in the red zone with their first possession and fumble. Can they punch it in here? 1:25 and rolling on the clock. Matthews under center. Demarcus Robinson is right. Puka Nacua, Cooper Kupp are left. So too is the tight end Parkinson. Kupp in motion. Goes back out the left side at the snap. Looking that way. Stafford under duress. Throws. Right side incomplete. He threw it out the back right of the end zone. Sitting down 2 yards deep in the end zone, Demarcus Robinson. Some miscommunication there. No flag down for grounding.
I don't think there was miscommunication. I think Matthew Stafford just felt the pressure and was like, I'm going to throw the ball at the back of the end zone. We're too close here. We have Kyren trying to block Brandon Graham, who just runs right around him. And again, get the ball out. Don't take a sack. Don't give the momentum back to the Eagles, as you've done a great job of driving down.
Ball on the right hash and goal from the 7. 1:11 on a stop clock here. Rams down 3. Second and goal from the 7. From the shotgun short clock, Stafford sets the laces from the pocket, clicks through, throws, incomplete, middle of the end zone. Penalty marker down as the target was Demarcus Robinson, and Darius Slay is dismayed. Put it down on the 1. Rams have it on the doorstep. Chance to get the game's first touchdown.
I tell you what, it cracks me up when corners get frustrated, but you're there before the ball gets
Pass
there.
interference. Defense number 2. First down at the 1 yard line.
I don't think he ever took his hands off of him.
He didn't take it, and he had his hands wrapped around his waist. It's like, dude, you can't hold him down from trying to get the ball. Like, that is...
Ball's on the right hash now, on the 1 yard line. Matthews going to take this snap from the shotgun. 3-0 Eagles. This will be the 9th play of the Rams drive. Kyren Williams in the backfield. Could he snap a 3-game drought without the end zone? They hand off from the shotgun. He pushes through the right side to Paters. Touchdown, Kyren Williams. Touchdown, LA. The Rams take the lead, and Kyren makes amends. A red zone fumble on his first possession. A red zone touchdown on his second. Watch him follow K-Dot here, the right guard, who gives the silent count snap and then just opens the door.
It's so interesting that I remember playing. You just want your offensive line to have a stalemate. When you're on the 1 yard line, just don't get pushed back. All join into the scrum and we'll drive forward. Great job there by Kyren in this offensive line.
Now watch Cardi here with the extra point. Let's see how the operation is tonight. So far, so good. Nice and clean. Splits the uprights. 7-3 LA. The scoring drive brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the Rams. Kyren Williams back in the end zone at the end of a 9-play, 70-yard drive that took 4:11 off the clock. 7-3 Rams, and you're listening to Sunday Night Football on the ESPN Rams Radio Network.
Everyone has a community to lean on. A neighborhood, school, kids' teams, where you worship, work out, or any other place or group where you choose to belong. Communities can provide support when you need it, and even when you don't know you do. Like when it comes to preventing underage drinking and other substance use. You've talked with your kids and shared clear expectations, but you're not with them every minute. Your community members, friends and relatives, teachers and coaches, faith leaders, and other important adults in your kids' lives can be your eyes, ears, and a supportive influence when you're not around, reinforcing your messages with your kids and alerting you to warning signs of underage drinking or other substance use. So talk with your kids about these issues and involve the members of your community to help keep your kids safe. Because when you talk, they hear you. For more information, visit talktheyhearyou.samhsa.gov.
710 ESPN, the destination for LA sports this fall.
Here comes LeBron and slam dunk right in Paul George's face and a foul.
Lakers basketball.
Got it back. Another three. Good. What a night for Austin Reeves.
Rams football.
Cup of the 6. Cup to the pylon. Touchdown, Cooper Kupp. Touchdown, LA.
The USC Trojans.
Hands off the marks. Up the middle. Into the end zone. Touchdown. They're going wild in half of this stadium as the Trojans are going to pull off the upset. How do you do?
LAFC.
Oh, flip for LA Football Club. Did he?
The LA Kings and Angels baseball.
The all-new ESPN LA app, your destination for LA sports.
Don't forget you can hear every moment of Rams football in crystal clear digital audio on the all-new ESPN LA app. Just tap that Rams game day tile, and bam, you got it in the palm of your hand.
Welcome back to SoFi Stadium. 1:02 to go, first quarter. MJD, LA did not face a third down on that 9-play, 70-yard touchdown march. Kyren Williams in from the 1.
Yeah, you're talking about Matthew Stafford, Sean McVay being on the same page. His offensive line doing a great job of protecting Matthew Stafford, and Kyren really avenging that fumble and finding a way to get back going on some big runs there on first and second down.
Ethan Evans booms it off the tee with the right foot. That'll be a touchback. Remember, it all started with LA bending but not breaking, getting an and goal stop of their own and forcing a 21-yard Jake Elliott field goal. So Philadelphia gets the first 3, and for the second time this season, LA has a first quarter touchdown. 7-3 Rams. The Eagles in their all-white uniform with green trim under the lights here at SoFi. In their huddle with the green helmets. On defense, the Rams, blue jerseys over yellow pants. Their royal and soul combination. And Jalen Hurts 4 of 4 through the air on that first drive. Also ran it twice for 11 yards. He's in the shotgun. Saquon Barkley, his lead back. First snap of the new Philadelphia drive. From the shotgun, here it is, chest high, 4-man rush coming after Hurts. He fades away from pressure. Quentin Lake's on his back. He checks it down. Barkley's got the catch. Middle of the pile. Slaloming through traffic above the 30 to the 34-yard line. That could have been big-time negative yardage. Instead, they salvaged 4 yards out of it. How about Quentin Lake coming in on a blitz?
And that's what you're looking for. Saquon Barkley isn't the best at blitz pickups. You want to get to him as much as you can. Great job by Quentin Lake getting after Jalen Hurts. This is the other thing. They did a great job of disguising coverage, and they took away what Jalen Hurts wanted to do. Now it's time to see if they can get another stop here on second down.
On the left hash, 34-yard line of Philadelphia. Eagles have 2nd and 6 QB draw with a lead blocker kicking out. A huge hit on Jalen Hurts. Michael Hoyt has a mohawk today, DeMarco Farr reported pregame, and he came in there on a mission.
It looked like that.
Roseboom laying the shoulder with him.
Yeah, again, the Rams came to play. This looks like that Rams defense that we talked about in the preseason. Physical and fast.
Timeout on the field. 3rd down and 3 awaits as we go to the second quarter. Rams have the lead 7-3 on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
When it comes to unique experiences, pick TickPick. You're picking the official fan experience partner of the Los Angeles Rams with no hidden fees ever. So pick TickPick for your chance to enjoy an all-exclusive experience at the TRD Pro Club at SoFi Stadium. A chance to experience the national anthem on the field, or the opportunity to spend time with friends and family on the field pregame. You even have a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Rams-Eagles game November 24th. Don't let fees get between you and a great game day. Download the TickPick app and enjoy the best experiences supporting your Los Angeles Rams.
Whether you're ordering wings for the game, whipping up a 7-layer dip, or ordering pizza, there's something about football that makes you want to eat. And this football season, Uber Eats has the best deals on game day food. No matter what you're craving, from 2-for-1 pizza to buy one, get one wings, Uber Eats will be dropping new deals each week, all season long. Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. At Los Angeles International Airport, changes are arriving daily to help reduce traffic, save travelers time, and transform the travel experience. The LAX Economy parking structure is now open with thousands of smart parking spaces, as well as hundreds of EV charging stations. Modernized terminals have biometric gates for faster boarding, and in the future, the People Mover train will connect travelers to LA Metro. For more information, go to their website, flylax.com/transforminglax. That's flylax.com/transforminglax.
Gain access to top doctors and specialists, along with urgent care coverage and emergency services when you join LA Care, LA's largest HMO network. Enjoy no-cost annual wellness exams and preventative services, plus 24/7 telehealth and nurse advice lines. Shop affordable HMO plans built to meet your health goals with fitness, nutrition, and mental health and wellness support. LA Care guides you through the enrollment process and checks to see if you qualify for financial assistance. Call today. LA Care Covered, LA's most affordable health plan.
Before we start the second quarter, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the ESPN LA Rams radio network.
Hi, this is Sean McVay of your LA Rams. The Rams play here, KSPN, Los Angeles.
710 ESPN.
A good karma Brands radio station.
Rams were not stopped in that first quarter. They stopped themselves with a red zone fumble. Kyren Williams coughing it up. That led to a Philadelphia field goal. But Kyren punches it in from the one. The game's first touchdown has LA with the lead, 7-3. As we open up the second quarter of Sunday Night Football, DeMarco Farr, Maurice Jones-Drew, JB Long with you tonight from SoFi Stadium. The Eagles at 8-2, the Rams at 5-5. Third down and 3 for Philadelphia from their 37. They'll run Saquon. Jump cut to his right. He's got the first down and tackled by the shoelaces. Cam Kinchins, the NFC Defensive Player of the Week, held the gain to 7. It could have gone for a lot more if he doesn't make that from his safety angle.
And I think Saquon might have rolled his ankle in that situation. He kind of hobbles off trying to get going. What a jump cut there, though, how explosive he is. I don't know what happened. He kind of just came off the field. Let's see if they're checking on him.
It gets Kenneth Gainwell in to replace him, Maurice, and the Eagles with a first down, a line in the pistol. The two tight ends to the right, a third, Goddard to the left. An isolated way out wide, A.J. Brown. Back to pass with pressure in his face. Hurts rolls to his right and dirts it. He throws it way out the right sideline. Braden Fisk knocking on his door, 2nd and 10.
You know what's crazy, JB? Braden Fisk gets in the game, and it seems like he's at the quarterback in 1.5 seconds. Like, every time he comes in, he is around the quarterback before the quarterback can get through his first read.
Ever play the game Chutes and Ladders?
I have.
It's like he takes a ladder to the pocket every time.
Every time. He just gets to hit, jump, and cut through all the hard work that you have to do. I'm the guy that has to go around everything. I always hit chutes, never the ladders.
Second in the full chains, early moment, second quarter. Saquon is back in. From the 44 of Philadelphia. Tight end in motion at the snap. Hurts away from center. Straight ahead handoff. Barkley dipping through would-be tacklers. And it's Jared Verse who backtracks to jump on his back and pull him down after a gain of 4. 1 minute in to the second quarter. This is a sneaky big play for both teams right here. Rams are clicking on offense. Can they get off the field on defense with 3rd down and 6 upcoming? Again, it's going to play like 3rd and 4.
Yes, exactly.
Can you keep the Eagles out of 4-down territory? Anything close across midfield, you know they're going for it. Hurts in the shotgun. Brown in motion from right to left in front of him. Raises the leg for the snap. Here comes the rush from the Rams. They puncture his pocket. They hit him. He's going down. Braden Fisk with the sack. The kingpin kicks down his door. LA is off the field on defense behind their rookie defensive tackle.
Oh my goodness.
What'd he do, MJD?
That is Jared Verse, who bullies Jordan Mailata. As he does that, Braden Fisk does what we call a natural stunt, just goes right around him and falls right, and Jalen Hurts falls right into his lap. What an effort and play by both of these two guys as a D-line as a whole collapsed the pocket.
Braden Mann to punt. He stands just above his 20. Line of scrimmage is the 36. Snap to his right. Nearly blocked. Oh, LA almost got there with Tank McCullough. Down at the other end, Xavier Smith at the 10. Gets a block 15. Stiff arm 20. No flags down. And so LA still gets a clean return out of it. But, man, that was nearly a double thud.
Oh.
LA with the lead. 7-3 over Philadelphia. 12:36 to go. First half on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
What's up, everybody? It's Jason Kelsey, and I'm here with my slightly famous little brother, Travis, a.k.a. Big Yeti Kelsey.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're here to bring you a next-level entertainment experience with our show, New Heights.
We're covering all the hardest-hitting topics in order of importance, UFO sightings, the ideal PB&J combo, and, of course, next-level access to life inside the NFL and in the booth. Listen and watch New Heights wherever you get your podcasts. And if you want to listen to us first, without any interruptions, and get bonus content, join Wondery Plus in the Wondery app, Apple Podcasts, or Spotify.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the home of the 15-minute drive-through oil change, is a proud sponsor of the LA Rams radio broadcast on 710 ESPN. For over 35 years, Valvoline Instant Oil Change has provided quick, convenient maintenance services for busy people. Oil changes, tire rotations, transmission care, and more. Rush into your neighborhood Valvoline and let the expert technicians make sure your ride is in peak performance. Visit SoCalOilChange.com for locations and to score game-winning coupons off of your next Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Hey, it's Mace. NFL fans, big news. We've got a major shakeup here in town with the Los Angeles Rams. That's right. Rams bringing in some huge talent, and it didn't require any trades or clearing any salary cap space. The Rams have brought on the one and only Jacob Emrani as their chosen legal partner. So remember, Rams fans, when you're injured, call the chosen legal partner of your favorite team called Jacob.
Accident or injury, call Jacob Emrani. Call Jacob.
Healthcare is full of questions, and for over 80 years, Quidel Ortho has delivered answers. From one season to the next, healthcare teams around the country have trusted our medical diagnostics expertise to help them make winning decisions for their patients. From home to hospital, lab to clinic, we are a key player on patients' medical teams. And here in LA, we are proud to be an official partner of the Los Angeles Rams. Quidel Ortho, changing lives one test at a time. Learn more at QuidelOrtho.com.
Don't forget you can hear every moment of Rams football in crystal clear digital audio on the all-new ESPN LA app. Just tap that Rams game day tile, and bam! You got it in the palm of your hand.
Early second quarter, Braden Fisk, the rookie, with his 6th sack to tie Byron Young for the Rams team lead. He's pacing all NFL rookies, and he gets the LA defense off the field, dragging down Jalen Hurts. 7-3 Rams. They'll begin with a first down at their 21-yard line, following a 54-yard punt, and a 21-yard, making an 11-yard return to that 21. Blake Corum, rookie tailback out of Michigan, is in the game, spelling Kyren Williams, who has a fumble and a touchdown run so far. Stafford in the pistol. Leans in with that left cleat forward. Sends Puka in motion. Out the right side at the snap. Short drop, quick throw, right side. Puka snatches it. Now levels up on the corner. Spins off contact and carries DeJean to the 26-yard line. Puka Nacua with a frame the likes of which these rookie corners have not seen. Gain of 5.
Again, JB, when you want to be physical, and there's so many different ways to do it, the Rams are being physical with their wide receivers. Cooper Kupp, Puka Nacua, DeMarcus Robinson. Those are bigger guys that can beat up on the corners on the outside, but the offensive line's doing a great job as well.
Rams averaging better than 8 yards per play. They just set a new season high for first quarter yardage. 2nd and 4, play fake. Stafford a deep drop, has time to layer one left side. It is nearly caught by a leaping Puka Nacua. Where's the flag? As Darius Slay was tugging him and riding him the whole way, Nacua nearly went up and speared it. He's going to have to jog off here, shaken up. Oh, he just got tripped from behind. The cleats got tangled.
Yeah, man, that's a heck of that was about to be a great catch.
It still looked like Slay had a fistful of his flowing mane. Did he pull his hair on that?
No, he pulled his jersey. He pulled his shoulder down so he couldn't jump.
3rd down 4. This is the first time the Rams have faced a 3rd down all game. Stafford, play fake. Roll out to the left side. He throws low, cut, can't hang on. LA goes 3 and out and will punt it back. Cooper DeJean in coverage, and it was sticky coverage. 4th and 4. LA will punt up 7-3.
Cooper DeJean is a physical nickel corner. He's going to get in your face. The Rams tried to run an option route pretty much by Cooper Kupp on a rollout. He had him beat, but DeJean was just sitting right there, was patient, and made a play on the ball.
So Ethan Evans to punt for the first time. There's a new return man for the Philadelphia Eagles. Fresh off injured reserve, Britton Covey, who's been out with a shoulder, steps up, signals fair catch, and takes it at the 35-yard line, left numbers. So in the end, the sack for Braden Fisk doesn't get the Rams where they wanted to go. The Eagles basically get a new first down right about where they left it. 11:40 to go, second quarter. Rams in front by 4 points against the 8-2 Eagles, who have won 6 in a row since their bye. The Rams have won 4 of their 5 since the open date. DeMarco, you want to jump in here before the next Philadelphia Eagles possession? A call to the sideline brought to you by Next Gen Heating, Air Conditioning, and Plumbing.
I thought you were right there. And like you said, I thought it might have been a PI, but you had to pick up that third down just to keep the drive moving. But the defense playing well so far. I think they have kind of dialed in on what the Eagles want to do.
All right, Saquon Barkley in the game behind his quarterback, Jalen Hurts. Calls for the pistol snap, opens up right, hands off. Around the corner, 35, outside the numbers, a filthy stiff arm as he knocked Roseboom to the turf. Out of bounds near the 40-yard line, a gain of 4.
That's a great job by Roseboom there of not allowing Saquon to dip inside. You're gonna get the face mat or the stiff arm, which is fine. But if he's not there, if he doesn't fall back in, Saquon can cut back, and that could be a bigger gain.
The reason he wound up on the turf is because Grant Calcaterra, the tight end, knocked him off balance.
Exactly.
And then the stiff arm from Saquon just tipped him over. Gain of 4, 2nd and 6. From the 40 in the right hash of Philadelphia. Straight ahead handoff. Barkley into the pile. Jared first, and the Rams repel it. They force third down. Gain of a couple. 11 minutes to go before the half. Saquon is rolling over, still not back on his feet. This is the second time, Maurice, you've noticed he's been shaken up. This one lingering.
Yeah, again, this defense, they're hitting. I mean, Michael Hoyt gets around, left tackle. Verse goes through Lane Johnson.
Well, they're going to have to stop this game. He's bent over.
Oh, yeah, he got hit. He got hit good there. And I want to say Roseboom as well came in there, put the shoulder pads on him.
Not only has he been hit, Jalen Hurts, I wonder if they've been talked out of this QB draw because they went to QB run a couple of times in the first 2 possessions, and they were risking their quarterback with the way that Hoyt and Roseboom and Spates have been hitting.
I tell you what, one of my good friends is the D coordinator for Oregon, University of Oregon, and with all the read option you have, he said the one way to defend it is by putting those pads on the quarterback, and that's what the Rams have done.
10:45 on the clock. Eagles in their huddle. 3rd down and 3 from the Philadelphia 43. Kobe Turner, Braden Fisk, the defensive tackles. Byron Young and Jared Verse out on the edge. Hurts will take this from the shotgun with Kenneth Gainwell replacing Barkley in the Philadelphia backfield. Again, 3rd down, they need 3. Silent count snap. Hurts to throw for it. Pressure from his right. He stands tall. He floods to his left. He scrambles. First down, 45, midfield outside, left sideline, and pushed out by Quentin Lake, the safety. A scramble of 14 yards. First down, Philadelphia.
And that's where the running comes in. You got to stay in your rush lanes. Verse ends up falling, giving up the outside, and there goes the rush lane. Again, when you play mobile quarterbacks, you have to stay where you're supposed to be, outside.
Gun run, Gainwell through the right side. Hit hard by Kobe Turner. Falls forward for 3. 7-3 Rams inside of 10 minutes to go, second quarter. LA outgaining Philadelphia so far. They've got more first downs. They've got more yards per play. And so far a 4-point lead. You have to get out early on Philadelphia because they are a second half operation. That's assuming that Saquon Barkley is good to go. He's still not in the game.
Right.
With Kenneth Gainwell taking his place, the 25-year-old, in his 4th professional season. Hurts in the pistol, calls for the snap, and he does give straight ahead, stumbling downhill to the 40. Not much there. Gainwell hit by the turf monster. Gain of 2. 3rd down, 4.
Byron Young does a great job of playing this cut block by the tight end and is able to get around him as he falls. You're seeing these linebackers fit up on this offensive line. Great job right now by this defense.
9-minute mark. Eagles have a 3rd down and 4 from the LA 40. Ball between the hash marks. Shotgun snap. Hurts back to pass. He looks right. He throws. It's caught. 1st down yardage. A.J. Brown breaks a tackle at the 30. 2 more at the 20. Working middle of the field now all the way down inside the 15-yard line. Cameron Curl has to save it. There was a 1st down catch and then yards after contact from A.J. Brown, all adding up to 27 and a 1st down in the red zone for the Eagles.
I mean, Darius Williams is right there, but you're asking a guy who's 5'9", 190 to tackle a guy who's 6'1", 230. I mean, you got to find a way to get him down, but I tell you what, again, the Rams defense, they're getting close. They're forcing the Eagles to get into their plays, their playbook a little bit.
A.J. Brown with 63 of Hurts' 74 passing yards. Another red zone trip for the Eagles. They spit it out wide. Caught by Jahan Dotson. Squeezed up against the LA sideline with a flag down at the line of scrimmage. Christian Roseboom did his part. Are they backing up Philadelphia here? Our referee, Lan Clark. .7:55 on the second quarter clock. It's 7-3 Rams. I think he's trying to get the spot of the ball from his cohort so that he can give McVay the choice.
Ineligible player downfield. Offense number 69. 5-yard penalty. Replay. 1st down.
Left guard Landon Dickerson, who's grading out at a near top 10 level, and that's always the danger with the RPO.
Always a danger, especially if you're up. If your job is to get up to the backer. He's down the field blocking Omar Spate 6 yards down the field.
That wasn't a timing issue. They were right on time there. He took off like he was running the 40.
Exactly.
1st and 15. Ball back at the 18-yard line. Saquon Barkley returns to the Philadelphia backfield. He's been shaken up twice in this first half. Offset right. They fake the pitch to him. Set up the throw. Hurts to the end zone. Right side. Too tall for an open tight end, Dallas Goedert. Oh, he had 8 catches, 117 yards, and a touchdown the last time the Eagles were here last season. There's another penalty marker down at the line of scrimmage. Sean McVay consulting with the official. That leads me to believe it's against Philadelphia again, and he's got his choice of taking the play, which would be 2nd and 15, or the yardage.
Maybe the tackle is off. Maybe backed up too far.
They have been cracking down on that. You're right, Maurice.
Offside. Offense. Number 83 lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. Still 1st down.
That's actually just Jahan Dotson, a receiver, not checking with the linesman.
Yeah, that's not good. You know what? I have that mistake in youth football, and it drives me crazy. And then those kids are 1st, 2nd year. For a guy at this point, you got to make sure you're not off the ball. His foot is clearly over the football.
As good as Philadelphia has been, and they're 8-2, they're leading the division. They're the 2nd most penalized team in the NFL.
Climb the penalty, 2nd down.
You heard a change of heart there from Sean McVay. Instead of 1st and 20 accepting the penalty yardage, he's going to decline it and go to 2nd and 15?
Yeah.
Okay. So Barkley flip sides now. He's on the left hip of Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers in formation, out trips left. That's the wide side of the field. That's where Hurts pump fake, sets up the screen. Right side, Barkley slips on the catch and is covered at the 20. Crossing the field to pile on top. It's Braden Fisk again. He's tackling everything that moves, and it's 3rd and 16. This is not an angle situation. They can get a new set of downs at the 3. It kind of plays like 3rd and long, 3rd and goal.
Yeah, that's interesting to see. Saquon just slide. Again, they're used to playing on natural grass, but on the turf, it just seems like they don't have the right footing.
Watch A.J. Brown here. He's the single to the right. Darius Williams in off coverage against him. Barkley in the backfield. 3rd and 16 in the red zone. Helmet high snap. Coming after Hurts. The rush is there. Flags are down. Out at the left numbers. Hurts scrambles 20, 15. Cut down, knocked out of bounds. Well shy of the line to gain. Now, was this a free play all along as Kobe Durant shuts it down?
This is going to be on the tight end. Dallas Goedert goes forward as he's motioning.
So another procedural penalty.
Yes.
Illegal motion. Offense number 88 is moving forward to snap. 5 penalties decline. First down.
So the Rams get to decline 2 of the 3 penalties that the Philadelphia Eagles commit in the red zone, and it's another field goal try for Jake Elliott.
But I mean, the biggest thing is my God, Jared Verse destroys Jordan Mailata, one of the top left tackles in the game. I mean, he just picked this man up and threw him on Jalen Hurts as he forces him to scramble.
He just put a 365-pound, top-graded left tackle on his back. Wow. When he wins Defensive Rookie of the Year, that's going to make the tape. Now a 31-yard field goal attempt, and whatever was ailing Jake Elliott last week is not bothering him tonight. He's 2 for 2.
He left it in Philly.
He did. 6:17 to go before the half. This is a very important possession for the Rams coming up. They lead 7-6 on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
The Black Friday sales event is going on now at Kia of downtown Los Angeles. Come in now or all month long and take advantage. They are offering 0% APR for 48 months on select Kia Sorento models for well-qualified buyers through Kia Finance America. Check out their other great lease or purchase deals on all other Kia models. New cars are arriving daily. They have a massive selection of traditional gas vehicles and, of course, all their popular hybrid and electric models. Stop in and ask for the general manager Keon and get your new Kia at Kia of downtown Los Angeles. It's the Black Friday sales event just south of Crypto Arena on Figueroa Street, or visit KiaofDTLA.com.
Sedano and Cap.
Tomorrow at 3 p.m. after Mason and Ireland.
Again, remember, super fancy restaurant. So I go in, and it's got one of those toilets, those fancy toilets, because it's a fancy place, where it opens up the lid for you.
Oh, wow.
Right? Well, here's the point of all of this. The name of the story is the hot toilet seat. I sit down right on it. I don't put toilet paper down. I don't put down. And when I sat down, gosh, this thing feels good. It's kind of warm. Wow, they've got like a heated toilet seat. The longer you sit on it,
you're sweating.
The hotter it gets. Today, I'll put my pants down right now and show you guys. I have 4th-degree burns on both hamstrings and it's like a full-on red thing.
Now, if I stand behind you, so the camera doesn't, will you show me?
Here, switch.
It was just show me.
Then it got a little hotter.
Show me.
Don't
turn towards the camera.
Then it got a little.
Let me just see a little bit.
Can you take a look? Can you see this?
Oh, that is
Can
red.
Can you see that?
Oh, that's red.
The LA Afternoon Takeover. That's Sedano and Cap
on 710 ESPN.
The Mo is calling. For years, people around the world have been united by the power of the mustache. This Movember, unite to take on mental health, suicide, prostate and testicular cancers. Come together, grow together, raise funds, save lives. Change the face of men's health. Sign up at Movember.com.
Hey, it's Travis. Don't miss the Rams postgame show from Hollywood Park Casino right after the game. Myself and Kirk Morrison will recap all of it and get your reaction. That's the Rams postgame show on 710 ESPN.
A Kyren Williams red zone fumble and a Kyren Williams red zone touchdown for the Rams. They've got 7 points, 2 field goals thanks to 2 red zone stops for the LA defense. It all adds up to a 7-6 count with 6:17 remaining. Second quarter, the Eagles won the coin toss, elected to defer, so this becomes a very important possession for Sean McVay, Matthew Stafford, and the Rams. 2 extremely productive drives where they did not even run into a third down, and then a 3-and-out where they did not even pick up a first down most recently. 7-6 their lead as the Eagles kick it off, and Xavier Smith from the A&M Rams will not bring it out. Will take a knee 2 yards deep and give it back to Matthew Stafford, who's 6 of 10 for 62 yards so far, and has generally been protected well enough to deal. Rams begin from the 30. Kyren Williams, 6 carries, 46 yards, and a touchdown. Puka Nacua, the most targeted receiver. They've thrown it his way 5 times, 4 catches, 45 yards, and the 1 incompletion could have been pass interference. Kyren's back as the single back. Stafford's in the pistol. First down snap. Run left side. It's a muddy edge. Kyren can't break through. He's taken down a yard shy of the line of scrimmage. Nakobe Dean, a 1-yard TFL for the Philadelphia linebacker. 6-minute mark here. Rams behind the chains.
Yeah, that was a great play by Nakobe Dean as the offensive line is they're trying to get up, but this defensive line has done a great job since that first drive of really settling in and holding off those double teams so these linebackers can run.
They do give him the 30, so technically a no-gain carry there for Kyren. Rams up a point, 7-6. Deep in the second quarter, Stafford drops to the shotgun. Play clock at 6. Calls for the snap on the delay. Handoff Kyren Williams over the right side, maybe a yard. Fine play by Moro Ojima, a second-year man out of Texas. A 7th-round selection with a run stuff. It's 3rd and 9, and this is where you can get in some trouble against a ball-hawking Philadelphia defense.
You can. They've done a great job of getting after the quarterback. But again, Matthew Stafford with protection has done a great job.
Rams in danger of going 3 and out for their second consecutive touch. 5-minute mark, second quarter. They're on top by 1, 7-6. Stafford needs 9 on 3rd down. Eagles rush him with 4. Pressure from his right. He's planted. Had no chance. Brandon Graham still doing it in year 15 as well as ever. Eagles defense step into the occasion. They knock Stafford and the Rams off the field. Matthew was fortunate to hang on to that.
Oh, man. Brandon Graham just, that was too easy. Grabbed the hands of Warren McClendon and just pulled him right past and was able to get a clean shot on Matthew Stafford.
Ethan Evans punts. Hangs it under the canopy. Covey to his right. Fields it at the 30. Up to the 35. Hit once, hit twice, and put down at the 38. The Eagles have a chance to go get the lead with 4:13 to go before halftime. Matthew Stafford sacked for the first time tonight. And you're listening to the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Welcome, football fans, to another game day at the Gridiron. After seeing your beautiful automobiles at the tailgate, we're calling an audible so you can save on gas. That's right, football fans save big on game days. Save 35 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. That's a touchdown for the tailgate. Download the Shell app, join the Fuel Rewards program today, and fill up with the official fuel of the Los Angeles Rams. Restrictions apply. Limited time at participating Shell stations. For more details, visit fuelrewards.com/Rams.
Hey, it's me, your heart valve. The blood flowy thing in your heart. Ooh, hear that? The whole stadium's cheering for heart valve screenings? Detecting heart valve disease is super important, especially if you're over 65. It's deadly if you don't treat it. That's right. Bo! Heart valve disease! Bo! Good news is, early detection saves lives. Go to listentoyourvalves.com and get screened for heart valve disease. Oh, and go Rams!
Plug in a Hyundai EV and the extraordinary happens. From the charge time and range in the Ioniq 5 and 6 to the adventurous spirit of the Kona Electric to the 601 horsepower Ioniq 5N, Hyundai EVs make the extraordinary electrifying. There's joy in every journey.
EPA estimated 303-mile driving range for 2024 Ioniq 5 SE SEL limited rear-wheel drive and 361-mile driving range for 2024 Ioniq 6 SE long-range rear-wheel drive with fully charged battery. Actual range may vary. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Hey guys, it's Sedano at Los Angeles International Airport. Changes are arriving daily to help reduce traffic, save travelers time, and transform the travel experience. The LAX Economy parking structure is now open with thousands of smart parking spaces, as well as hundreds of EV charging stations. Modernized terminals have biometric gates for faster boarding, and in the future, the People Mover train will connect travelers to LA Metro. For more information, go to their website, flylax.com/transforminglax. That's flylax.com/transforminglax.
Don't forget you can hear every moment of Rams football in crystal clear digital audio on the all-new ESPN LA app. Just tap that Rams game day tile, and bam, you got it in the palm of your hand.
The 5-5 Rams lead the 8-2 Philadelphia Eagles here at Sunday Night Football. It is Sunday Night Football on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network with DeMarco Farr, Maurice Jones-Drew. I'm JB Long. A Kyren Williams touchdown the difference so far. 2 Jake Elliott field goals, 21 and 31 yards. Now the Eagles just sacked Matthew Stafford and forced an Ethan Evans punt of 48 yards. Return to the 38 of Philadelphia. That's where Jalen Hurts begins a new possession. He's 5 yards deep of center. Behind him, Saquon Barkley. New drive for the Eagles with a run left side. Barkley veers into the hole, running middle, jumps over the 45 and has 11 yards on the pickup before Cameron Kinchins gets credit for the tackle at the safety level. A reminder at the 4-minute mark that Philadelphia has a chance to score going into the half here. They also won the coin toss and deferred their choice to the second half. Second down 1. They mark him down with a gain of only 9. So they're not giving credit for the full 11. Almost a free play here. And they throw down the line right. Caught by Dotson, cuts up at the numbers, lowers his pads at the 50, and drills for a first down just across midfield. Quentin Lake, Omar Spates hit him. 3.5 to go in the second quarter. Hurts and the Eagles looking for a go-ahead score. Now that throw was behind Dotson, twisted him all the way around like a corkscrew, and may have cost him some yardage. Fresh set of downs for Hurts. From the middle of the field, right on the logo. Here's the snap. Handoff through the right side, Barkley. Omar Spates pulls him down with 2 hands, but it's 8-9 more on first down for Barkley. Now they're starting to lean on this Rams defense with their running game.
And this is what the Eagles will do. This is why it's important for the offense to stay on the field and let this defense rust a little bit. This offensive line is huge. They're massive. They're going to just lean on the run.
Eagles go no huddle, back to Barkley, slides to the right side, stumbles at the 40, 35, 30, and run out of bounds right sideline. That's too easy. One of the photographers down there got decked as Jared Verse and Saquon Barkley rumbled out of bounds. First down Philadelphia on the 30 of LA.
It wasn't just, equipment went everywhere. But again, Saquon Barkley gets the ball, dives inside. You have it. You got to make that tackle if you're Davis. Davis has a chance to make that play, but doesn't make it. Tyler Davis had a chance and didn't do it.
Barkley out, Kenneth Gainwell, his number 2 in. Offset left with Hurts in the shotgun. From the 30, first down Eagles. It's a QB keeper trying to get out the left side. Byron Young racing him to the sideline, and Agent Zero wins. Well done by the edge defender on that side, taking Hurts out of bounds for no gain at the 2-minute warning. 7-6 Rams, but the Eagles threatening. They've made it to the LA 30 deep in our second quarter. Sunday Night Football from SoFi on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Steve Mason and John Ireland.
Mason in Ireland tomorrow at 1 after Travis and DeMarco.
What perception?
Perception that
you're crossing over from producer to talent.
Yeah, but Brian, Laura, we're all talent at this place.
Yeah, you're right.
Everybody is.
But
Everybody's
he is leading a show. And I'm like, I am okay with that.
I'm leading this show. This is my show.
The OGs of LA Sports Radio. That's Mason in Ireland.
On 710 ESPN.
Day 1, diagnosis day. The hardest day. The day you hear,
I'm sorry. This is a type of blood cancer.
But day 1 is just one day. At the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, we are here to help you move past day 1.
On day 45, I discovered an online community who shared great tips for in-treatment care.
I missed a lot of school during treatment, and LLS helped me keep up.
We are here for you. We exist for everyone fighting leukemia, lymphoma, myeloma, and other types of blood cancer.
On day 185, LLS helped me file my insurance claims properly.
Day 5,840 and counting, and I'm still in remission.
To learn more and get help on day 1, day 2, day 983, or any day, please visit LLS.org or call 1-800-955-4572. That's LLS.org, 1-800-955-4572.
It's the Travis and DeMarco Show.
Every weekday morning at 9 a.m.
I got Uggs.
Me too.
Yeah. But we can't rock them anymore.
I wear them all the time.
Do you really?
I mean, once it gets cold, they're boots, so they're kind of warm.
You wear them out in public, loud and proud.
Yeah, they're
okay.
boots.
Uggs all of a sudden became not cool for guys to wear.
Why?
I don't know.
Tom Brady
I thought Tom Brady brought them back. That's what I said.
It's Trav and D4.
Back tomorrow morning after Greeny on LA's mega sports station, 710 ESPN.
Hey, it's Travis. Don't miss the Rams postgame show from Hollywood Park Casino right after the game. Myself and Kirk Morrison will recap all of it and get your reaction. That's the Rams postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Our 2-minute warning brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Good times. 2 minutes to go in the opening half. Rams on defense with a 7-6 lead. The Eagles leveraging the NFL's best rushing attack. They got 109 on the ground, the most the Rams have given up in the first half this season. Their 2-1 run to pass. 2nd and 10 as we resume. Ball on the LA 30. Left hash, 30-yard line of the Rams. Philadelphia driving. 2 minutes to go. All 3 timeouts available for both coaches. Hurts to the air. Bounces in the pocket. Zips one left side numbers. Caught, but Christian Roseboom is right on the back of the tight end. A gain of 5, and McVay immediately spends a timeout with 1:51 to go. Awaiting 3rd down and 5. What a massive play this is.
Oh, my goodness. What a job there, too, by McVay of being right on it to see what's going on. But, I mean, again, this defensive line, if you can cause a little confusion with Jalen Hurts, this defensive line has been getting home, you'll have a chance.
Goddard cuts the chains in half. He gets them into solid field goal range with the catch of 5 yards. A.J. Brown has 3 targets, 3 catches, 63 yards. Goddard's been working the underneath. 3 catches for only 12. Again, they're without Devontae Smith, who misses this game with a hamstring despite the extra day's rest between their win over Washington on Thursday Night Football Week 11 and Sunday Night Football here in Week 12. All right, here comes 3rd down. Philadelphia 3 of 6 so far. Ball in the left hash. They need 5 from the 25. Hurts in the shotgun. Saquon Barkley on his right sidecar. 2 left, 2 right is targets. A.J. Brown in motion, out the widest to the left. Hurts with a short clock. Calls for the snap. Back to pass. Pressure from his right. Steps up left. 30, 25 scrambling. Looking for the line to gain. Shoved out by Roseboom. It'll depend on the spot. The 20 was the line to gain. That's where the linesman puts it down. Appears to be a 3rd down scramble for 5 and a first with 1:46 to go.
And again, Verse runs past Jalen Hurts, opens up the lane, and that's where he's able to get the 1st down.
Not only that, but Fisk, his defensive tackle, goes inside. So first goes above. Fisk gets smothered underneath. Hurts runs for a 1st down at the 20. Play fake, bounces in the pocket again, clicks through, has time, nowhere to shoot it, steps up, scrambles again. Right side numbers, throws with a knee down, caught at the right sideline. Is that Barkley? It was. Saquon Barkley with a 1st down catch. 12. McVay's talking to the officials about something all the way across the field. That catch was at the right sideline. He's on the left.
That's a heck of a catch there.
Yeah, interesting. That throw is probably waist high, but as soon as Hurts released it, Saquon dropped to a knee to make sure he was inbounds to receive it. And goal from the 6. The Rams have already stopped this. Can they do it again? 1:36 on the clock. They begin with the handoff, and the Rams slam the door shut. Screaming from the right defensive edge was Quentin Lake. He squeezed it into Christian Roseboom, who completed the tackle. No gain. Timeout. Kinchin's in the mix as well. 1:30 on the clock. You can feel McVay thinking, all right, can we get a stop, a stand? If not, can I have enough time to answer knowing that I'm going to kick it away to the Eagles to begin the 3rd quarter?
Exactly. I'll say this. Saquon Barkley goes to the sideline. He says, what are you seeing? Because there's nothing there. Meaning, he's looking, what are you seeing on the sidelines? Help me. What's going on? Are my eyes right? And that's a credit to this defense, who they're blitzing off the edge in the run game. Guys are battling inside. And it's an effort by this defense that's really frustrating Saquon down here in the red zone.
Off the timeout from the Rams, 1:32 on the clock. McVay has 1 more remaining, and goal from the 6. 2nd down, Hurts in the shotgun. Gainwell in his backfield now. Eagles balance 2 by 2. Hurts calls for the silent count snap, retreats to throw, looking left, fires, end zone, touchdown Philadelphia.
Incomplete.
A.J. Brown dropped it.
Incomplete.
Quentin Lake was trailing in coverage. He had it in his hands, under control, plenty of feet down. You may not see this again all season.
My goodness. Great throw. He had it. Good job there, punching it out on the backside. A.J. Brown relaxed. That's incomplete pass. Good job.
Ooh, was there a 3rd foot down, Maurice?
The ball goes out before he gets out of bounds.
No, was there a 3rd foot down, though? Catch possession, 1, 2, 3 before the punch. I think it's a touchdown.
Really? You got to finish the catch, though, I thought.
No, he doesn't go down. He's not going Yeah, he's all in bounds there. He doesn't go to the ground. I think they might grant him that third step before he tucks the football away. Again, around his back with the right fist. Quentin Lake does punch it out. Not a coaching challenge here, right? Because we're inside of 2 minutes. Everything comes from upstairs. And again, the call on the field, which is so important, is incomplete.
Yes.
7-6 Rams as it stands. 1:27 on the clock. If the call on the field stands, it's 3rd and goal from the 6. If it's overturned, it's a touchdown. Philadelphia, which has, let's call it what it is, the majority of the attendance here tonight, thinks they've seen enough for a touchdown.
Yeah, to me, I get he's dragging that foot, but you have to.
After reviewing the play, the ruling is touchdown.
Wow.
DeMarco want to weigh in before the try?
I was right on top of the JB. I thought he got 3 steps, control, then the ball popped out. I saw the line judge signal incomplete, but it was after the 3rd step, so good review. That's a touchdown.
Man, that's tough when you're running and the ball pops out in play. That, to me, that's not a catch, especially as you're going out of bounds.
Yeah, I think he clearly got 3 steps in. I even think he got a 4th toe drag in. He was spraying up the pellets as that ball was coming out, so I get it. Don't have to like it, but I understand it, and I agree with it. 12-7 the score for now. Extra point pending. If there's a silver lining here, it's that McVay kept his 3rd time out. 1:27 on the clock. Can you at least go get into field goal range before the break? Because, again, the Eagles won the coin toss, elected to defer.
Well, I think the Rams, if they go back to what they did the first 2 drives, attack in the middle of the field, some play action pass, max protection, guys leaking out, you have a chance. You know Philadelphia wants to run some type of man on 3rd down. You can win in those situations.
Coming up, Hyundai at the half, driven by your Southern California Hyundai dealers. Get away with a great deal only at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com today. I don't believe we have the telecast with us, which is why we're waiting for the extra point. I'll warn our audience about this. Saquon Barkley is having a historic second half. What I mean by that is 7.2 yards per carry after halftime is the most in the last 30 seasons. So you're in a danger zone here if you're the Rams, because Philadelphia has piled up 19 minutes of possession compared to LA's 9. And now the Eagles have taken the lead, and again, they'll get the first bite at the apple after the half. All right, now that the national TV audience is back at SoFi Stadium, Jake Elliott, who missed an extra point last week, can try and make it 13-7. Clean operation, kick is up, and it is through. And the Philadelphia Eagles have their first touchdown of Sunday Night Football. For A.J. Brown, it's his 4th this season. He leads the Eagles despite missing 3 games. When he plays, Philadelphia undefeated.
JB, that is one of the craziest stats.
And they're averaging 30 points per game.
When he plays. That should tell you all you need to know, because, again, they want to run the football, yes. But what does running the football force you to do? Put more guys into the box, and now you have one-on-one on the outside with a defensive end that's playing wide receiver.
Look, I feel fortunate for the Rams' sake that Devontae Smith is not playing tonight, but because of what you just said, that felt like small potatoes in the grand scheme of things because of everything else they have at their disposal, and because I think they're flexing their defensive prowess now. The Rams were great on script through 2 drives. They've got nothing since.
Right.
2 deep men for LA, both receivers. Jordan Whittington nearest us. Xavier Smith splitting the other upright. 13-7, Philadelphia has taken the lead. Their second lead of the game, also had the first field goal at 3-0. Now to run up to the ball, and man booms it away. This is heading towards a touchback and will be a touchback. Stafford from the 30. Because the Rams are striving for points before the half, it's also worth talking about Joshua Carty, right? Who Sean McVay opted not to trust in closing time last week in an open-air stadium in New England. But the last time Cardi was in this building, he had a career-high 5 makes, including from 55 and 53. 1st and 10. Matthew Stafford to throw. Quick one, left side, caught by Kupp at the 30. Turns up and out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Cuts the chains in half. Oregon against Quinyon Mitchell. He's not allowed a touchdown on 45 targets as the nearest defender in coverage this year as a rookie. 2nd down 5. Stop clock situation. 1 timeout for the Rams to utilize. Snap to Stafford. Blitz picked up initially. Now they get home and twist into the turf back at the 26. Nakobe Dean ran right over Kyren Williams, the tailback. 1:11 and rolling on the clock. 3rd and 13 awaits. I don't know how aggressive you can be here. You don't want to give Philadelphia a new possession. They've got 3 timeouts. I'm surprised Sirianni's not calling timeout. What is he doing?
Oh, I mean, Kyren has been one of the best running backs at blitz pickup, and he just gets bowled over by Nakobe Dean.
How is Sirianni not calling timeout here? He had 1:11 on the clock, 3rd down and 13 from the Rams 27, and he's got 3 timeouts in his pocket. Rams should take this all the way down. They do. Play clock at 2. Now it's at 1. Stafford hands off. Give up run through the right side. Kyren Williams weaving through traffic to the 35. Now he spends a timeout. So he lost, let's see, 38 seconds.
Yeah, that's not.
He lost 38 seconds by not spending one of his 3 timeouts there as soon as they sacked Stafford. I'm sorry, that's malpractice.
Well, that's why a lot of people in Philly felt like he shouldn't be the head coach. There's been a lot of decisions like that, along with him talking trash to the fans in the stands. But maybe he was like, we're trying to get into half, we're good, we don't want to take any more shots. But you know, again, I think you're right. You should be aggressive in that situation. You have 3 timeouts. So I'm going to half with him.
I mean, given your last 2 pass rushes on Stafford, I would dare McVay to drop back and throw that on 3rd down after a timeout. Clearly, he was not willing to, and wisely so. Here's the punt from LA. It's angled to the far sideline. It's going out of bounds, and it's going to be good starting field position for Philadelphia with 26 seconds. The linesman still marching up to catch the spot from the referee. He's at the 25. He's at the 30. He's at the 33-yard line. Not a good punt from Ethan Evans. And the other thing is, it didn't take much time off the clock. What do they go from 33 to 26 there?
Ethan Evans has such a big leg. I don't know why they just tell him to boom it out of the back of the end zone.
A touchback there is better than what you got.
Exactly.
I'd say kick it to the forum.
Yeah, boom it. Waste as much clock as you could as well. And we haven't seen Ethan Evans punt the ball the way he did his rookie year. I think it was more of the out kicking the coverage, but in this situation, I'd rather you do that than us rally and tackle.
I'm with you. Send a rocket and hope it checks up inside the 10. Kirk's and the Eagles offense back on the field. 26 seconds, 2 timeouts. They've got a 13-7 lead, and again, they'll receive the second half kickoff. Trips right, a single A.J. Brown left. He just scored Philadelphia's touchdown. A 6-yard reception from Hurts. They've got the go-ahead. 1st down, 37-yard line of Philadelphia. Hurts motions his back. Gainwell out to the left slot. Snap back, 4-man rush. Well protected, steps up, deals middle. It's in the dirt. There's a late flag. There are 2 late flags. Quentin Lake came over the top of the intended target.
The ball was a one-hopper anyways.
There's Johnny Wilson at 6'6" on the receiving end. 21-second stop clock.
Oh my goodness, this is a bad call. This is PI.
Pass interference. Defense number 37. 1st down at the start of the foul.
If they show this on replay, the ball skips 4 yards in front of Johnny Wilson before he could get there.
Get a revise, or are you good with it?
No, he got there early, but still, that wasn't a catch. He wasn't going to be able to catch that pass.
21 seconds, 2 timeouts for Philadelphia. Eagles leading 13-7. A chance to get more going to the half. They've completely shut down the Rams offense in the second quarter. Hurts back to throw, moves the launch point to his right, hit as he deals all the way back left, and wide the mark incomplete with 17 seconds. Grant Calcaterra was the intended target. Do you think Nick Sirianni would like to have a few more seconds back, or is he enjoying these 2 timeouts with 17 seconds remaining?
You know, I feel like the Eagles have a chance to get after it if they want to, but I don't know with the pressure right now that's getting it hurts if they're going to sit in the pocket and try to throw the ball like that.
Jake Elliott's long this season is 49. Career long 61 a couple of years back. Play clock at 1. QB draw straight ahead, digging through the left side, runs into Michael Hoyt. They tackle him in LA territory at the 49 with 11 seconds remaining. So 3rd down and 7, not in field goal range. Timeout Philadelphia, 1 left.
You remember early in Between the Orange, we were kind of talking about that, our podcast we do every Thursday, and I said, there's some calls that you're going to, if you really get on the OC Kellen Moore, there's going to be some calls that you're going to kind of wonder. This is what I'm talking about. A QB run, a QB draw, like maybe you thought that they were going to get up the field, possibly, but how much was that going to give you?
Yeah, they're thinking gash him, slide down in field goal range, take a timeout and kick it. Best case scenario?
Now you're in 3rd and 7 with 11 seconds left, meaning you probably have 2 plays left depending on what you call this first one.
They put 2 tight ends in the backfield initially, then motion 1 out to the right slot. That's Goddard. Staying in the backfield to protect Grant Calcaterra. Now he motions to the left slot. So 11 seconds to go in the half. 1 timeout left for Philadelphia. Hurts from empty, trying to get the Eagles in field goal range. Hits the slant left side, busted up. Incomplete. They'll come away with nothing. Darius Williams gets the PBU. It's 4th down and 7, and the Eagles will have to punt with 7 seconds left in the half. Well, they're keeping the offense on the field. You can't afford to give the Rams a play from midfield here, can you?
What if they did QB punt?
Okay.
That would be crazy.
I like that.
I mean, you could do it.
Sure, pooch punt here.
Yeah.
1 timeout for the Rams, 1 timeout for the Eagles. 7 seconds remaining. They're lining up in an offensive formation for 4th down and 7. Timeout Sean McVay.
He's probably wondering, what are you thinking? What are you doing?
I will be tuning into the Philadelphia postgame press conference to see if this is revisited at all by the Eagles media here.
I mean, they should, right?
Remember, they sacked Matthew Stafford with 71 seconds left in the half and 3 timeouts?
Yeah.
DeMarco, what do you think?
I'm with you, man. It seems like they may be trying for a jump ball or Hail Mary, a shot at the end zone to kind of overcompensate for not taking the timeout after the sack. He's got to be aggressive here. He missed the scoring opportunity.
So the risk there is with 7 seconds, that's time for a rush to get home. You sack Hurts here, change of possession, stop the clock. You can kick a field goal going into the half.
And they may try to do like something at the sticks and try to get a quick out or something at the sticks. But I don't know, JB. I'm lost. I'm at a loss for words right now.
Again, if you were planning to be this aggressive, if you have this type of appetite, I go back to the sack on Stafford.
Yeah.
And what you were thinking then. 4th down 7 from across midfield at the Rams 48. Hurts has a shotgun snap. The Rams blitz him. QB run. He's hit. He's pulled back in Rams territory by Michael Hoyt. 1 second left. 1 second left. Will they give the Rams a snap?
Wow.
Everybody's going to the halftime locker room. It looks like they're content to stop it, but hold on. Lane Clark is saying, don't go anywhere.
I was going to say, that was a fast 7 seconds.
The Rams might be able to throw the Hail Mary here.
Yeah.
There are 2 seconds left in the half.
2 seconds.
Please reset to 2 seconds.
The Rams get the 4th down stop, so let's get loud, Rams fans. This is Nacho First Down. Visit therams.com/rewards for more details on how to receive your free nachos, courtesy of El Torito. A lot of things can happen here for the Rams, a Hail Mary being one of them. You could also get a defensive penalty to extend this half by an untimed down and potentially get a field goal off. 13-7 Eagles for now. After a 4th down stop, the Rams have 2 seconds, no timeouts. The Eagles send 3 defensive backs all the way to the 5-yard line, and they continue to drop to their goal line. Bobby Parkinson, the tallest Rams offensive player, is in. Cooper Kupp, Puka Nacua, and DeMarcus Robinson, the other eligible targets. Blake Corum in the backfield with Stafford. Eagles rush 4. Matthew with pressure from his right. They sack him again, and this is a big-time problem. Going to the half, the Rams have a protection issue. The third Philadelphia sack of the half, around right tackle again. Josh Schwetz beating Warren McClendon that time, and they go to the break at 13-7 Philadelphia. Eagles get it first to begin the third quarter with the lead. It's Week 12 Sunday Night Football on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Thanksgiving to-do list. Eat, nap, watch football, play slots and blackjack. Oh, if there was only a place I could do everything. Now your top reasons to visit Morongo.
Black Friday shopping in our ballroom. Get top brands including JBL and Tumi. Pay with cash, credit, or points. Noon to 10 p.m. the 29th.
And the number one reason.
We're going country. It's Morongo's Grand Ole New Year's Eve. Giddy up and get your tickets now, y'all.
Morongo, good times.
When you're hiring, ZipRecruiter's technology makes finding qualified candidates for your job easy. What if the rest of the world was as easy as ZipRecruiter? Math problems wouldn't be so problematic.
K equals 42.
And summiting Everest would be a walk in the park. In the meantime, if you want to make your hiring easier, use ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. ZipRecruiter.com/LA.
Mama, what does the chicken say?
Chicken. Oh, okay.
When the wolf?
Oh, a wolf.
Ooh! What about the tiny dog? Cat. Owl. Dolphin? What does the turkey say? Whale.
Whale sound.
Do the giraffe.
Giraffe, really? Okay. Giraffe. Giraffe.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are buckled correctly in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right.
Visit NHTSA.gov/
the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
The future depends on teachers. Every day, teachers are shaping our tomorrows, starting their students on journeys that will change the course of history. Right now, in a classroom somewhere in the United States, there's a teacher inspiring a future scientist who will make preventing pandemics their life's work, sharpening the mind of an aspiring environmentalist who will help combat climate change, and generating possibilities for a student who will be the first in their family to graduate college. It all starts with teachers who meet challenges with creativity, who reinvent education for the future, who work towards a school system that lifts up every child, regardless of race, income, or zip code, and to enable the full potential of our students, our communities, and our country. Explore a career that leaves a legacy you can be proud of. Shape the future. Teach. Learn more and receive free support at teach.org.
It is halftime of Rams-Eagles Sunday Night Football for Week 13 at SoFi Stadium. After a first drive fumble, Kyren Williams found the end zone as the Rams' high-powered offense got back to it.
Kyren Williams in the backfield. Could he snap a 3-game drought without the end zone? They hand off from the shotgun. He pushes through the right side to Paters. Touchdown, Kyren Williams. Touchdown, LA.
And of course, the fearsome Rams defense wouldn't be left out.
Raises the leg for the snap. Here comes the rush from the Rams. They puncture his pocket. They hit him. He's going down. Braden Fisk with the sack. The Kingpin kicks down his door.
Travis Rogers, Kirk Morrison recap the first half, all that went down, and look ahead to what the Rams need to do in the second half at SoFi to pull out the win against the Eagles. It's Rams Hyundai at the half on this Sunday night.
Hi, this is Cooper Kupp of your Los Angeles Rams. It's halftime of Rams football.
Get away with a great deal only at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com today. Now inside SoFi Stadium with Kirk Morrison, here is Travis Rogers.
13-7 the score at the half here at SoFi Stadium. The Rams trailing the Eagles by 6, and Kirk, the 99 Super Bowl championship team, being introduced on the field right now, including our pal DeMarco Farr. It's great to see these guys get a moment 25 years after their Super Bowl championship.
Man, one of the great Super Bowl finishes of all time.
Yeah.
Man. Mike Jones makes the tackle of Andre Dyson and didn't allow him into the end zone, man. And the Rams get their first Super Bowl trophy of the franchise.
Kurt Warner walking out right now with the Lombardi Trophy held over his head. So a great moment for Rams fans indeed. Let's talk about what we saw here in the first half of this one, Kirk. Rams looked good. They were moving the ball, the opening drive of the game, moving the ball right down into that red zone, and then Kyren Williams put it on the ground.
Yeah, Kyren Williams has been running well. He had 9 carries, 55 yards, and the 1 touchdown, but it's the 1 fumble that really stopped the Rams' first drive. That was a drive that started the game. The Rams have had a terrible time of starting football games, and yet today they were able to start well, but the ball was turned over by Kyren Williams. McVay went back to him and rewarded him with a touchdown.
Yeah, he got back in there in a minute. The Rams obviously turned the ball over at that point, and all of a sudden A.J. Brown starts to go to work, a 19-yard reception, a 17-yard reception. Thought the Rams defense did a pretty good job to keep them out of the end zone on that first drive for Philadelphia.
Yeah, A.J. Brown started to heat up, though. He had 4 catches, 69 yards. To me, the big difference that I'm seeing right now is that the Rams are allowing Jalen Hurts in those passing situations to get out of the pocket. He had 7 carries for 36 yards, but when you think about the time that the Rams had him in the backfield, and yet he got out to contain and was able to keep drives alive.
We saw the Rams get in the end zone, like you mentioned, with Kyren Williams. Their first 2 drives, Kirk, they moved the ball really effectively. Right. Since then, they've been a little bit of a struggle. How come? What haven't they been able to get done?
They haven't been able to convert on third downs. 0 of 3 on third down. So their next third down conversion will be their first. That's what's been keeping them off the field. It's like, wow, they got the ball back. They go 3 plays, and then they're out, right? So they've got to be able to convert on third down to be able to sustain the drives. Right now, looking at this time of possession, only had the ball for 10 minutes, where look at the other side, they had the ball close to 20 minutes.
Yeah, and Saquon Barkley, pretty good first half for him, at least as the numbers go, Kirk. 13 carries, 73 yards. But it did feel like in big moments they actually did a pretty good job against him. He's getting some yards, but he's not popping those big plays that always scare you with a player like Barkley.
Well, the safeties are doing a good job. And you were talking about Omar Spates, he's doing a good job of plugging some holes up. Jared Verse playing like a man possessed. The only thing is that he's got to maintain his leverage, maintain his rush lane. He's getting good push, but he's letting Jalen Hurts get out of his eyesight. He's got to keep an eye on him regardless of the rush that he has.
This is Hyundai at the Half. Get a great deal on a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com today. It did look like towards the end of the first half, kind of a repeat of something we've seen before where the Rams have trouble kind of getting off the field to end the half. They give Philadelphia a touchdown before the end and then turn the ball back to them again after a quick 3 and out.
Yeah, but I think the big problem right now is Warren McClendon needs help over there on that right side at right tackle. Remember, no Rob Havenstein today. He was inactive. Warren McClendon, 2nd week in a row, he's been the weak link right now. If you notice where the 3 sacks have come from, they've all come from that right side of the Rams offensive line. So that may be where Sean McVay has to put an extra player over there to help McClendon out.
Braden Fisk with a sack in the first half. He passed Aaron Donald and Byron Young for most sacks for the first 11 games. So Verse and Fisk together really doing a good job tonight.
Yeah, they're just working together. Those 2 guys on one side and Kobe Turner, Byron Young on the other side. This is a nice young group, and every week they continue to keep surprising us.
Matthew Stafford, 7 out of 11, just 67 yards in the first half, and he was sacked 3 times along the way as well. The Rams trail the Eagles. The Rams will kick off to start the second half, 13-7 from SoFi Stadium. Coming up next, of course, the second half from J.B. Long, Reese Jones-Drew, and DeMarco Farr. This has been Hyundai on the Half at the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Thank you for listening to Rams Hyundai at the Half
on your home of Rams football.
Get away with a great deal only at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com today. Rams trailing the Eagles 13-7. Time to make it happen in the second half. That's next on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Hey Rams fans, we've teamed up with Bloom Ranch to ensure we have the healthiest fans in the league. That's why we're committed to delivering some of the freshest fruits and veggies to your door. And here's the best part. The first 100 boxes are on us. That's right. We're giving away the first 100 boxes. After that, enjoy 30% off on your first box upon signing up at www.bloomranchofacton.com and enter promo code ThankYouRams. There are no fans like Rams fans. Winning and getting healthier together is the real flex. So hurry, this offer won't last forever. Follow Bloom Ranch on IG and share how you're getting healthier using hashtag BloomRamFit.
At Boot Barn, we believe the cowboy boot is the foundation for a life well lived. We work, we raise, we break bread, and tomorrow it starts again. This life requires a boot that supports perseverance. Ariat boots undergo 150 steps to ensure performance. Boot Barn carries over 250,000 Ariat boots nationwide, because out west, tenacity is second to none. Ariat at Boot Barn.
Los Angeles, your Rams will be back home on Sunday, December 8th as they take on the Buffalo Bills. All eyes will be on the Rams as Matthew Stafford will go head-to-head against Josh Allen and the Bills. The stage is set for an electric AFC-NFC matchup you don't want to miss. Grab your tickets today at therams.com/BUF. Again, that is therams.com/BUF to watch your Los Angeles Rams face off against the Buffalo Bills on Sunday, December 8th at SoFi Stadium. See you at the Rams house.
Hey, it's Mace. Winning matters, especially after an accident. At calljacob.com, we're here for you when you need a big win. After an accident, go to calljacob.com or call 844-24-JACOB. That's 844-24-JACOB.
Call Jacob. The kind of burgers you get today tells you a lot about yourself. You're either someone who settles for sad, same old burgers, or you're at a Carl's Jr., obsessed with a tangy OG Western Bacon Cheeseburger, demanding a house-made guacamole loaded guac bacon, fired up for the insanely hot El Diablo, or craving a classic charbroiled famous star. Give in to your flavor cravings. Get your mouth to Carl's Jr. Big burger!
Good burger.
Hey guys, it's Sedano at Los Angeles International Airport. Changes are arriving daily to help reduce traffic, save travelers time, and transform the travel experience. The LAX Economy parking structure is now open with thousands of smart parking spaces, as well as hundreds of EV charging stations. Modernized terminals have biometric gates for faster boarding, and in the future, the People Mover train will connect travelers to LA Metro. For more information, go to their website, flylax.com/transforminglax. That's flylax.com/transforminglax.
Stand Up to Cancer's vehicle donation program makes it easy to turn your unwanted vehicle into funding to support innovative cancer research. This research leads to new treatments for patients right now. Donate your car today. Visit standuptocancer.org/cars to learn more.
Welcome back to SoFi Stadium as we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Eastman LA Rams Radio Network.
Hi, this is Sean McVay of your LA Rams. The Rams play here. KSPN, Los Angeles.
710 ESPN.
A good karma Brands radio station.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football Week 12 in Inglewood. 13-7 Philadelphia leading LA. The Eagles with a go-ahead touchdown, and they're starting to pepper Matthew Stafford with their pass rush. With DeMarco Farr, Maurice Jones-Drew, J.B. Long. Maurice, the Rams' first two drives produced 123 in terms of yardage and a touchdown.
Yeah.
Their last four, -6 and 3 sacks.
Well, it was the running game and the play-action pass on the first two drives that really had the explosives going in both the passing game and the running game. The last two drives have been pretty much drop back, and it seems like the Philadelphia Eagles have figured out what the Rams want to do running the ball.
Rams will tee it up and kick it away to begin the second half. It was great to see DeMarco Farr and his teammates from Super Bowl 34 honored during that halftime celebration. We'll get it down to the field right after this Ethan Evans kickoff. Rams at 5-5, Eagles at 8-2. Philadelphia looking to extend a 6-game winning streak. Los Angeles trying to win for the 5th time in 6 tries. See if the bob and weave can inspire the 2024 Los Angeles Rams to a second-half comeback victory. They have to stop Saquon Barkley and get their pass protection issues resolved. They're with us, DeMarco. We're just awaiting the go-ahead. Now we've got it. And here comes Evans with the run up to the second half, and his kickoff will be a touchback. Here's DeMarco.
Oh, man, what a moment, right? 25 years from ago, we won the Super Bowl. Here we are, and we're still looking good. But down 6 points to the Eagles right now, like you said. The way they finished, you got to start fast on defense, get Philadelphia out, give yourself the chance to get back in this football game. You're only down 6 points.
Win or lose, DeMarco, we're happy for you. Job well done emceeing that halftime celebration.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, how did you get Torrey Holt not to grab the mic and run off with it?
I told him if he grabs it, I'm tackling you on national TV.
All right, let's see if this Rams defense can tap into DeMarco Farr's energy now. 13-7 as we play the third quarter. Eagles in front with the ball. Right side run, Saquon Barkley clean for the line. Steps to a tackle, midfield outside the numbers right. 30, 20, 10. House call on the first play of the third quarter. 70 yards at SoFi Stadium for Saquon Barkley. And if an MVP is going to come from that position, why not Barkley?
You talked about it, JB. The second half of football games, this is when Saquon Barkley takes it over. If you're the Rams, the positive thing about that is it happened quickly. There's still 10 seconds left, or 14 minutes and 49 seconds left. 11 seconds are off the clock. You can go down and score and make this a ball game, allow this defense to get back and settle in a little bit.
Extra point up and good. New score 20-7. 11 seconds off the third quarter clock. You know what I'm going to pretend? I'm going to pretend that touchdown was the one the Eagles probably should have got at the end of the second quarter, and this is just Rams football trying to dig out of a 2-score deficit now.
I mean, it was right there. Great cut by Saquon. They probably could have got a block in the back on one of the receivers there on Darius Williams, but I mean, when you allow these big linemen, these massive linemen to get up to the linebackers, you have issues.
I mean, Cam Jurgens is stepping in for one of the all-time greats, and they've not lost hardly a thing.
At all.
I mean, that was a great play by the Philadelphia center. And you talked about the 40 time earlier tonight for Saquon Barkley. Like, that's what's special, is he has a massive lower half, so strong, good pass catcher, but when he gets through that second level clean, you cannot catch him.
It's funny, you see the Eagles players and coaches smiling because the easiest thing to do is turn around and hand the ball off to Saquon Barkley.
Now a 2-touchdown lead for the Eagles. They are a second half unit. Barkley's put up unbelievable numbers after halftime. Booming kickoff will be a touchback. It drove Xavier Smith all the way out the back of the end zone on the left side. Down at the south end of SoFi. And let's see if the Rams, who could not solve for their run stuffing, have an answer in pass protection. Because right now, it's a short right edge. Warren McClendon in for not only Joe Noteboom, but more importantly, Rob Havenstein. We thought he'd be back by now, but unfortunately that ankle is still keeping him out. And it's cost the Rams. First down from the 30. Stafford away from center. Handoff left side. Kyren Beers back middle. Breaks a tackle. Fumbles again. Looks like the Rams are on it at the 40. Kyren fumbled on the first drive of the game. Gave it away in the red zone. I feel like you have to make a change, don't you?
I mean, that's a heck of a punch out there by Jalen Carter.
But you're running into the middle of this Philadelphia defense with one forearm on the ball.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this. In certain games, certain things happen. Yes, Kytus is his fourth fumble of the year, but it's very similar to the quarterback position. Like, if a quarterback is turning the ball over, you're not going to pull him out as well. So,
middle handoff. Back to Kyren. Pushes for a first down. Tackled middle of the field on the 45. The only thing I'll say is, like, Blake Corum was your third-round pick, right? Like, he's got some juice. Like, you've been waiting in the wings. If your starter is struggling, you've made changes at tight end. You've made changes along your offensive line.
I agree. I agree. I just think Kyren's done so much, and it's just he scored the only touchdown today. He's had some negative plays, but
including the pass pro, right?
Yeah, the pass pro which was a big one.
He's the single back here. First down from the LA 46. Stafford opens up. Play fakes. Clean platform. Spins one right sideline. Diving catch. Puka sensational with a flag down. Nacua does it for first down yardage.
That has to be defensive holding, or he has pass interference on the defense there too.
Good for 17 to match his jersey number on an outbreaking route to the Rams sideline.
Pass interference. Defense, number 2. That penalty is declined. Result of the play is the first down.
So that's been a winning matchup. Puka against Darius Slay tonight. They motion him from left to right to create that opportunity. And we'll note that they put Hunter Long next to Warren McClendon to help protect that right edge.
Right. And that's what you have to do. You're going to have to scheme up some protections here. You're going to have to do a couple things. What a catch there by Puka Nacua to protect your quarterback.
Rams down 20-7. With that throw, they're into Eagles territory. Play fake again. Stafford rolling right on the boot. He's got Parkinson in the flat. Caught at the 35. Crunched at the 30. Close to another first down. Up against that far sideline. Slay hit him. We're waiting on the spot.
Slay's down.
Yeah, you're right. He's shaken up right at the line to gain. Those two bodies sent the first down marker spilling.
Looked like he took a shot to the helmet there. As Parkinson lowered his pads and ran through to finish. Again, this game, there's so much left in this game. If the Rams can get going, they're going to be tough.
Yeah, you're exactly right. The defensive back Slay did lower his head, and in the course of the collision, Parkinson kind of caught him behind the right ear hole.
Exactly.
Isaiah Rodgers is the backup corner stepping into the game, and we step aside with an injured Eagle. And the score, Philadelphia 20, LA 7 on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Don't you love the sounds of the holiday season? The bells, the sleighs. Woohoo! If so, your holiday's now even more magical, because now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, you can take home your favorite Hyundai with some of the season's greatest savings.
Drive away now in the Hyundai Santa Fe with 1.99% APR for 72 months. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer. Offers end December 2nd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
710 ESPN, the destination for LA sports this fall.
Here comes LeBron and slam dunk right in Paul George's face, and a foul.
Lakers basketball.
Got it back. Another 3. Good. What a night for Austin Reeves.
Rams football.
Cup of the 6. Cup to the pylon. Touchdown, Cooper Kupp. Touchdown, LA.
The USC Trojans.
Hands off the marks. Up the middle. Into the end zone. Touchdown. They're going wild in half of this stadium as the Trojans are going to pull off the upset. How do you do?
LAFC.
Oh, flip for LA Football Club. Diddy.
The LA Kings and Angels baseball.
The all-new ESPN LA app, your destination for LA sports.
The fun way to drive home is with Sedano and Cap.
Weekdays after Mason in Ireland.
Can you imagine Cappy get shanked tonight on our taco tour?
This gentleman just told me that I should be auctioning off my bomber jacket here because after tonight in this taco tour, I'll never be able to zip this thing up again.
That's a fair point.
That is absolutely true.
You're going to be too fat.
I am.
Zach?
Es mucho gordo.
Sí.
Sí. Sí.
Sedano and Cap back Monday at 3 p.m.
on 710 ESPN.
Hey, it's Travis. Don't miss the Rams postgame show from Hollywood Park Casino right after the game. Myself and Kirk Morrison will recap all of it and get your reaction. That's the Rams postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Under the lights here, it's 20-7. The Philadelphia Eagles lead the Rams. Saquon Barkley with a 70-yard touchdown dash on the first play of the third quarter. The Rams on their answer have gone 4 plays, 42 yards. Darius Slay, the injured corner, is out of the game. Puka Nacua is lined up to the right of Matthew Stafford against Isaiah Rodgers, the new corner. Let's see if Stafford looks in that direction. Tight end Hunter Long in motion. Handoff, blown up in the backfield. Kyren Williams twisted down for a loss. That play had no shot. Brandon Graham has done it in the pass rush, and now he sinks a handoff, -6. We were just talking during the break. Down 2 touchdowns against this Philadelphia offense. You're operating in like 4-down mode.
Exactly.
But now you get behind the sticks, -6.
Well, this is the thing. Steve tries to make a play on Brandon Graham, and he's older, yes. He's short, yes. But he is strong. And he's been he may be the longest tenured Eagle there. He's the culture setter.
Now to the wide side of the field, right of Stafford. It's Cooper Kupp against the backup corner. Will he go that way? Back to pass, hit as he deals. Ball flutters out, incomplete at the 25. The pressure from his blind side. Eagles acting like it's a strip sack. Reed Blankenship taking it the other way. I mean, the forward pass covered about 10, 12 yards. Brandon Graham again. This time working against the left tackle, Alaric Jackson.
I mean, wins quick, too. He's beating the lineman inside, outside, quick. That may be a fumble.
All right, Stafford's arm.
Oh, no, he's fine. He got it out.
He hit the nose of the football right as Stafford's arm started to come forward. 3rd down and 16. Rams barely still in field goal range after taking those negative plays. Down 20-7. Stafford has a shotgun snap. 4-man rush. This time there's a platform. He spins one down the middle to the end zone. Incomplete. Busted up. There's a flag. Puka Nacua, a leaping effort, and he was matched up against Rodgers, the reserve corner. That's where I think Stafford was going to cup there last time. The protection was not there, but they win this round.
Pass interference. Defense number 24. First down for private foul.
And it completely changes the complexion of the game. 1st and goal.
This is Rodgers, number 34. They said 24, but the post is open. They're in quarters. I mean, he grabs them and pulls them, and you still want Puka Nacua to make this play, but he turns them and slows them down to catch up. That's crazy that they didn't throw that flag earlier. And it should be on the 1-yard line, I feel like.
They put it down on the 4, which is where he first made contact. Contact that continued all the way to the end zone, to MJD's point. Actually on the 3. Right hash, 3-yard line. And goal situation. Rams down 2 touchdowns. 11:37 on the 3rd quarter clock. Stafford from under center. Hands off Kyren Williams. Over the left side. Runs into a defensive back and is turned away at the 2. Rams are in the red zone, presented by California Resources Corporation, the official carbon management partner of the Los Angeles Rams. Kyren already has a 1-yard touchdown run. Looking for another as Darius Slay goes to the locker room here at SoFi Stadium. So the veteran corner out for the time being. Rams looking to capitalize. And goal from the 2. Now the ball flips to the left hash. Kyren behind Stafford. 2 right. In short motion, Puka Nacua into the slot. Now he crosses. Stafford rolling right. Throws to the goal line. Caught by DeMarcus Robinson. Touchdown Rams. DeMarcus Robinson with a career best 6th touchdown reception. And they're chewing on the new corner for the Philadelphia Eagles. This could be the break the Rams need with Darius Slay out of the game. Isaiah Rodgers so far not up to the task. The pass interference, and then broken down on the doorstep by DeMarcus Robinson. A 2-yard touchdown connection. Rams are back within a possession.
This is the same route that he won in Seattle against Tariq Woolen. I mean, the exact same route. I don't know if it's the same play, but my goodness, beat that corner bad off the release.
Critical extra point here, and Party puts it right down the middle. 10:51 on the 3rd quarter clock. The Rams get that touchdown back. Saquon 70 yards to begin the half. DeMarcus Robinson 2 yards from Matthew Stafford to get the Rams back within 6. 20-14 the new score, and the scoring drive brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the Rams. It took 8 plays and 70 yards. The pass interference on a throw to Puka Nacua, the key play. You're listening to the ESPN Rams Radio Network.
This holiday season, explore without limits the 2025 GV70 at the all-new state-of-the-art Genesis of South Bay. Find your inspiration with the award-winning GV70 during the Genesis Signature event with 1,000 bonus cash available on all GV70s. Plus, many more exceptional lease, finance, and bonus cash offers. Discover what inspires you at the all-new Genesis of South Bay on Pacific Coast Highway in Torrance. Someone had to make luxury fun. Welcome to Genesis of South Bay.
Steve Mason and John Ireland.
Mason and Ireland back Monday at 1 after Travis and DeMarco.
What
And
perception?
that
You're crossing over from producer to talent.
Yeah, but I mean, Brian, Laura, we're all talent at this place.
You're right.
Everybody is.
But he is
talent.
leading a show. And I'm like, I am okay with that.
I'm
and
leading this show. This is my show.
The OGs of LA Sports Radio. That's Mason and Ireland.
On 710 ESPN. Travis Rogers and DeMarco Farr.
Monday morning at 9 a.m. after Greeny.
I did have an awkward meeting with Drew Brees.
Go.
And I've met him before, and it was weird.
When did this happen?
You know when they have the Monday night dais there, when all the talking heads. He was on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he pops off, and he goes, "What's up?" And I'm like, "Is he talking to me?" I said, "What's up, Drew?" And he daps me up, but he was actually talking to the guy behind me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was one of those things, right?
So that's one of those things. If they don't use your name, you got to be like, "Are you talking to me?" Like if he said, "Yo, what's up, D-Far?" It's like you're good. But if it's like, "Yo, what's up?" He's either looking somewhere else or he's like,
I Travis, he was looking right at me. Right at me, and I dapped him up. Hey, good to see you. Like, I don't know why we're doing this. And then he's talking to the coach behind me. My bad. Yeah, good to see you. Cool, though.
Weekday mornings at 9 a.m.
It's Travis and DeMarco.
On 710 ESPN.
Back for Sunday Night Football at SoFi Stadium. It's Week 12 in the NFL, and the Rams answer the Saquon Barkley touchdown with a DeMarcus Robinson 2-yard scoring reception from Matthew Stafford. The updated score, Philadelphia 20, LA 14. Eagles leading the Rams by 6, looking to extend their winning streak to 7 games. Los Angeles trying to join a tie atop the NFC West standings if they can get a home win. A touchback that comes down on the end in Angeles. And so back to Hurts and the Eagles. This defense on one play let Saquon out the gate right side for 70 yards. I see Akello Witherspoon out there. I'm not sure I've called his name yet tonight.
He's been out there, JB. He's played a ton. He's covered when they've gone to their 3 defensive back or 3 cornerback. He's covered on the outside a little bit where they move Kobe Durant into the slot. But he hasn't really been tested. There was a couple plays where they got a sack on some of the ones where he's been out there.
They're leading Darius Williams to wherever A.J. Brown is, and Akello's taking the other side. So far, Hurts is sticking with his all-pro receiver. 1st and 10 from the 30. Play fake, set up to deal, wings one middle, caught by Brown, and he is tackled at the 42-yard line by D. Will. Gain of 11 on a first down strike. Hurts to A.J. Brown. I almost feel like it's a gift every time Hurts drops to throw and doesn't hand it off to Saquon, even when it goes for a positive Philly game.
That's what everyone says when they play the Philadelphia Eagles. You want Jalen Hurts to throw the football, which is insane because he can throw the football. But that's what you want. You don't want them leaning on this running game and Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, I don't mean it as an indictment on him. It's just a breath of fresh air because there goes Barkley around the right side. A stiff arm to Jared Verse. Dodges the corner. Witherspoon slips down the sideline near midfield. On 1st and 10 from the 42, it looks like he's got the 49, a gain of 7. At the 10-minute mark, 3rd quarter, we touched on this earlier, but he's having a historically good second half. Like after halftime, he's putting up outrageous numbers, yards per carry, yards over expected. When you get fatigued, he gets stronger. A yard shy of midfield with a 20-14 lead. The Eagles will take 2nd down and 3. Out of the pistol, give right side Barkley. Behind his blocks to midfield, and he stood up shortly into Rams territory. Depending on the spot, I don't think he got the line to gain, right? Kobe Turner?
Yeah, he's got stopped before the line to gain, but you know what comes? Should be 3rd and 1.
Short of the first down is the ruling, in case you didn't hear it from Glenn Clark, our referee. Saquon passed 150, rushing the most allowed by a McVay defense to one player since Pollard in 2019. They're going to push it here, only needing a yard on 3rd and 1. I have no idea where the ball is in the middle of that pile. There's bodies everywhere, but It's way more than one.
He got 6 yards on that as the Rams do a great job of stuff in the middle. A phenomenal job of stuff in the middle. He just runs to the outside, and there's no one there. I feel like Jalen Hurts probably could have got up and kept running if he wanted to.
Yeah, that was less tush-push and more electric slide down the left side. To the 44 of LA with a fresh set of downs. 8:43 enrolling here in the third quarter. On the lights at SoFi Stadium. The Eagles with the ball in the lead. Hurts settling down his offense play clock at 5 as he makes an adjustment. Back in position with 2. With 1. He does have the snap. Beats the buzzer. Back to pass. Rolling to his right away from pressure at the numbers. Heaves it to the sideline. And the Rams get it to 2nd down and 10. Tyler Davis winding up in the lap of Jalen Hurts. And again, it feels like relief, right?
Oh, my gosh.
When he keeps it at the mesh point, it's like, okay, Rams got a chance.
Well, the other part is this. As they're calling this play, I don't think A.J. Brown got it. He goes to block the safety down the field. And he thought it was a play action. It ends up being a play action pass. He thought it was a run, too.
All right, so you think Hurts checked out of that late at the line of scrimmage?
He did.
Gainwell's in his backfield. Barkley's the 1, Gainwell's the 2. Play clock at 8. Hurts is ready. Opens up left and gives to the left edge. Rams rally to the ball. They crunch it at the 45. That's a 0. It's 3rd down in the full sticks. Christian Roseboom, LA linebacker, makes a tackle. Huge play upcoming here. Rams on defense. Down 6. Philly's not in field goal range. 3rd and 10.
Well, it's time here. If you're the Rams, whatever exotic blitz you have with some type of cover 2 behind it, you run it right now. This is your chance.
We'll watch A.J. Brown. He's been the preferred target, and why not? He's going to be left of the formation. A line tight inside the numbers. Darius Williams, the corner to his side. Hurts with 2. Hurts with 1. Back to pass. Here comes the rush. He stands in. Fades away. Steps up. Scrambles. 45-40. Got a block. 35-30. First down left sideline.
Flag.
Hurts does it again. There's a flag down at midfield. Kobe Turner on the pass rush is not budging.
There's 2 flags down. There's one on the right side of the field on the numbers, and the one in the backfield.
I'm okay with offsetting penalties given the way that play ended. How about you?
Yes.
Try it again. Make him pass protect again.
There are fouls by both teams, and they will offset. Illegal contact, defense number 14. Holding, offense number 68. Offsetting fouls, 3rd down.
Here's what's tough about the illegal contact on Kobe Durant. He was opposite A.J. Brown, and it's hard for me to believe that Hurts is even going to send his eyes anywhere except to number 11 in a situation like that.
Yeah, that was for sure illegal contact. And here goes Michael Hoyt, or that's Kobe. Oh, there goes the hold on Michael Hoyt by Jordan Mailata. Late in the down as Hurts tries to scramble. This is where you have an issue. Here comes the screen game, the passing game with Saquon Barkley.
Kobe Durant is off. Akella Witherspoon is on. Play clock at 10. 3rd down and 10. We'll do it again from the 44 of LA. Straight back drop. Setting up the screen. Fading away from pressure. Gets it to Barkley. Right side run. Breaks the tackle. He's got a first down 30. Skates to the 20 down the right sideline and bounced out of bounds inside the 15. You called it, Maurice. We all felt it. It was obvious from the setup of that play. That's where they were going. And still, the Eagles had the Rams outnumbered on that right side screen for 31 yards on 3rd and 10.
Well, Roseboom has Saquon Barkley, and he's trying to find him. But it's one guy with 3 linemen out there. You could have got a block in the back by the center Cam Jurgens, but they didn't. And then it's Saquon one-on-one.
6:30 and moving on this third quarter clock. A massive conversion by the Philadelphia Eagles. By the way, Slay is officially out in their secondary. Out with a concussion. Gainwell runs middle. Has a lane. To the 10, to the 5, to the end zone. Veering to his right for 6. The Rams just have not tackled in this third quarter. 2 rushing touchdowns for the Philadelphia Eagles. It's back to a 2-possession lead at 26-14 with 6:17 remaining in the third. Rams have given up more than 24 points for the first time since their blowout loss at Arizona week 2. It's Gainwell's first touchdown of the season. And the extra point pending. Snap, hold, and right-footed kick. No question about it. Perfect down the middle. Philadelphia leads LA 27-14 in Week 12 Sunday Night Football on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Why do 95% of Rams players have a Sleep Number smart bed?
Matthew Stafford here with the LA Rams. Because when I get high-quality sleep, I make high-quality plays. But that's not the only reason.
Hi, me, Kelly Stafford. I'm the other reason. He likes his side firm and cool, and I like my side soft, warm, and cozy.
Sleep Number does that and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side, your Sleep Number setting.
You're the number one reason, by the way.
And now save 50% on the Sleep Number Limited Edition smart bed, exclusively at a Sleep Number store near you. Learn more at sleepnumber.com. Official sleep and wellness partner of the LA Rams.
Rams fans, welcome to another game day at the Gridiron. After seeing your beautiful automobiles at the tailgate, we're calling an audible so you can save on gas. That's right, Rams fans score big on game days. Save 35 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. That's a touchdown for the tailgate. Download the Shell app, join the Fuel Rewards program today, and fill up with the official fuel of the Los Angeles Rams. Restrictions apply. Limited time at participating Shell stations. For more details, visit fuelrewards.com/Rams.
Sail with Princess Cruises, the original love boat and official partner of the LA Rams, and enjoy your vacation like never before. You'll love the friendly crew. You'll love sailing to top destinations from your backyard. You'll love the world-class dining and entertainment. And you'll love getting away from it all as you get closer to the ones you love. Come aboard. They're expecting you. Princess Cruises, LA's hometown cruise line.
Score your exclusive offer at princess.com/Rams.
The path to wellness starts with LA's most affordable health plan, LA Care Covered. Featuring HMO plans to meet your unique health goals, they offer prescription and vaccine coverage, mental health and wellness support, and no-cost annual wellness exams and preventative services. With a trusted network of top doctors and specialists, get quality care without breaking the bank. LA Care Covered even helps see if you qualify for financial assistance. Get a free instant quote today at lacarecovered.org. LA Care Covered. The path to wellness starts here.
Don't forget you can hear every moment of Rams football in crystal clear digital audio on the all-new ESPN LA app. Just tap that Rams game day tile, and bam! You got it in the palm of your hand.
Tune in to New Heights Podcast, hosted by Jason Kelsey and Travis Kelsey. Next level access to life inside the NFL and in the booth. Listen and watch on your favorite podcast app. New episodes drop on Wednesdays. Well, Kelsey's not in the middle of this offensive line anymore, and yet the Eagles only seem to be getting stronger. For the sixth consecutive game, they've rushed for at least 150 yards and 2 rushing touchdowns, tying the longest such streak in NFL history. The other teams that have done it, the 1949 Eagles and the 1954 49ers. I mean, in the modern era of the National Football League, this has not been done. In this third quarter, a rushing touchdown for Saquon Barkley and another one for Kenneth Gainwell. The new score, Philadelphia leading 27-14. The most points the Rams have given up since Week 2 in a blowout loss at Arizona. 6:17 remaining in the third quarter after a touchback. Stafford will have it on his 30. Matthews so far 10 of 15, 95 passing yards, 1 touchdown. 2 injury updates. Kobe Durant cramping for LA. Darius Slay out with a concussion in the Philadelphia secondary. And they're sticking with his replacement, Isaiah Rodgers, at defense left corner. No surprise, the Rams send 3 to that side. Quick snap, quick throw, right side. Cooper Kupp turns upfield, crunched at the sideline, knocked out with about half of what he needed. And Tutu Atwell's going to jog onto the field here. Blake Corum's at tailback. Rams trying to answer the 2 third-quarter touchdowns from Philadelphia. They have one of their own, a 2-yard connection from Stafford to DeMarcus Robinson. Now on the hop with some urgency. Out of 11 personnel, 1 tight end, a line left. Blake Corum the single back. 2nd and 4 after the cut gain of 6. Puka in motion at the snap. Handoff straight ahead. The rookie bounces to his left, picks up the first down at the 40, and is dropped on the 41 with a gain of 6 by safety Reed Blankenship. First down Rams. 2-2 out, DeMarcus in at the receiver position for the Rams.
I was just happy to see Cooper Kupp get up from that. As Blake Corum's getting tackled, he kind of gets rolled up, and that's that ankle again that he dealt with early in this year. But, again, Blake Corum's going to get in and give you a little bit of juice here in the running game as Kyren gets a rest.
Kupp's alone on the right side of the formation, where the Eagles have lost their defensive captain, Slay. Stafford from under center backs up into the pistol. Asks Kupp to go in motion. Play fakes, whirls to throw, deals right side. 2 feet too tall for Davis Allen, his tight end, to have any chance. But Stafford's working on a short clock because the Eagles are ringing his doorbell.
I mean, Mike, again, you have max protection. Again, they're rushing everyone here. It just looks like they had some miscommunication on that, where both the left tackle and left guard didn't slide out to block the outside backer. Stafford just has to get the ball out. And here goes the Eagles fans chanting.
Looks like that ball slipped out of Stafford's hand. It wobbled and sailed way too tall. So it leaves the Rams in 2nd down and 10. Tyler Johnson in as a receiver. 4-man rush, throw middle, caught by Kupp. Planted right on the LA logo near midfield. On 2nd and 10, Cooper Kupp shortens up 3rd down. Zach Bond, the linebacker, on top of him. It's a gain of 7. Bond's having a breakout season at linebacker for Philadelphia.
Breakout, JB. I mean, him and Nakobe Dean had literally solved the off-ball linebacker problems that the Eagles had all of last year.
Rams, in my estimation, have 2 plays to get 3 yards here. 3rd down and 3 from their own 48, chasing 2 touchdowns on the scoreboard. Kyren Williams returns. Tutu Atwell in motion to a trips right set. Stafford takes a shotgun snap, throws early to the flat, caught by Kupp, extends the football, lost the football, out of bounds on the fumble. They do not grant him the line to gain, it looks like. He's going to be just short. It's 4th down. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson drilled him right in front of Sean McVay. Rams have to go for this. Was it worth challenging? Does he extend the football and catch the line to gain, which is the 49 of Philadelphia?
Nope, he doesn't.
So the Rams have to pick it up on 4th. Down 27-14. 4-minute mark, 3rd quarter. Stafford, play fix. He's got a deal for this. He throws the crosser, caught by Nacua at the 40 of Philly. Can he break a tackle? 30, 25, and still carrying that defensive back. Isaiah Rodgers out of bounds for 30 yards on 4th and inches. Puka Nacua on a calm, collected stroke from Matthew Stafford, and there's an injured Eagles pass rusher back behind the play.
Trying to get a number for you,
I'm
JB.
told it's Josh Sweat, Maurice.
Sweat.
Sweat.
I was going to say there was a 9 there. He just pulls up as he was rushing. Great job by Blake Corum coming up and picking up Bond, who's coming on the blitz. It looks like Sweat, as he's rushing, he just pulls up.
We're looking at his right leg, it appears, and we'll stop here with 3:52 to go in the 3rd quarter. The Rams just picked up a 4th down. They've got a new set of downs on the top of the red zone when we come back to 3rd quarter action, down 27-14 on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
The 2024 Subaru Share the Love event is back at Subaru of Glendale. When you get a new Subaru, Subaru will donate $250 to your choice of charities. Lease the all-new 2025 Subaru Outback Premium CVT for just $259 a month plus tax for 36 months.
One at this payment, then S311-5352. MSRP $33,071. $33.99 due at signing.
888-855-6434 or check out SubaruofGlendale.net.
On approved Tier 1 credit through Subaru Motors Finance. No security deposit, 10,000 miles a year. Model code STD-11.
Sedano and Cap.
Tomorrow at 3 p.m. after Mason and Ireland.
Again, remember, super fancy restaurant. So I go in, and it's got one of those toilets, those fancy toilets, because it's a fancy place, where it opens up the lid for you.
Oh, wow.
Right? Well, here's the point of all of this. The name of the story is the hot toilet seat. I sit down right on it. I don't put toilet paper down. I don't put down. And when I sat down, gosh, this thing feels good. It's kind of warm. Wow, they've got like a heated toilet seat. The longer you sit on it,
you're sweating.
The hotter it gets. Today, I'll pull my pants down right now and show you guys. I have 4th-degree burns on both hamstrings and it's like a full-on red thing.
Now, if I stand behind you, so the camera doesn't, will you show me?
Here, switch.
It was
just show me.
Then it got a little hotter.
Show me. Don't turn towards the camera.
Then it got a little.
Let me just see a little bit.
Can you take a look? Can you see this?
Oh, that is red.
Can you see that?
Oh, that's red.
The LA Afternoon Takeover. That's Sedano and Cap
on 710 ESPN. It's the Travis and DeMarco Show.
Every weekday morning at 9 a.m.
When this album came out, this song, me and my best friend in Seattle were sitting at a blinking red light. Okay. And we sat waiting for this light to turn green for the entire album. And on this song is where I kind of woke up like, wait, this is a blinking red light. We can go.
It's Trav and D-Bar.
Back tomorrow morning after Greeny on LA's mega sports station, 710 ESPN.
Hey, it's Travis. Don't miss the Rams post-game show from Hollywood Park Casino right after the game. Myself and Kirk Morrison will recap all of it and get your reaction. That's the Rams post-game show on 710 ESPN.
Again, Josh Sweat, pass rusher, the injured Eagle. Rams get a fresh set of downs at the 21 of Philadelphia, down 27-14. Stafford trying to keep the Rams connected with 3:41 to go in the third quarter. Bootleg right side, throws the flat, caught by Nacua on his right hip, 20, 15. Sheds a tackle and is spun out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Quick game to Nacua. They have to continue to move Matthew's spot because the pass rush is ferocious. Nacua has to leave. Looks like he's okay, but a bit shaken up. Gain of 8, 2nd and 2. Ball's on the 13, ball's on the right hash. Matthew Stafford now 15 of 21. Despite being under heavy duress, he's got 148 passing and a 2-yard touchdown. Away from center, handoff. Traffic in the backfield. Kyren spins off of it. Made the first miss, but 2 more arrive in the second wave and take him for a loss. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, Quinyon Mitchell, a pair of defensive backs, take the Rams back to 3rd and a long 3.
Yeah, that's Brandon Graham again against Kobe Parkinson. He doesn't get his pads low and just gets driven right back into the backfield, and Brandon Graham almost makes a tackle for a loss.
Again, I'm calling this 4-down territory. You're down 27-14, have not stopped the Eagles since the half. Rams are 0 of 4 on 3rd down tonight. 3rd down, they need 3 in the red zone. Puka's back. Stafford rolls to his right, sets his feet. Flag down, throws, incomplete left numbers. Nacua had it batted away by the linebacker Bond. Let's see about the flag.
Holding.
Philadelphia says it's against LA.
It is.
And now you may not be able to go for 4th down.
Holding. Offense number 50. Penalties declined. 4th down.
Well, you still go for it.
Okay, they decline it. They decline it. And the offense is staying on the field.
I mean, Puka Nacua is right there.
They tried to squeeze him through the line, Maurice, on a release from right to left.
Yeah, they had it. They had it. But Bond, again, that outside backer that we talked about, or that off-ball lineman we talked about. Uh-oh.
Officials stop it.
Correction, Philadelphia is elected to take the penalty. It could be 10 yards and 3rd down.
You know, this is the problem we're having right now in the NFL. You can't decline it and then come back and say, no, we want to take it.
This happened on Thursday night, too.
Yeah, this happened a couple times throughout the season. The league has to step in and say, look, whichever one you pick, you pick. You knew what the situation was. You picked to decline it. They're going to go for it. You can't now say, oh, we want to accept it now.
So the Rams get the down back. It's still 3rd down, but now they need 13. So the ball's back at the 24. Again, you're down 27-14. A field goal does very little for you here with 2:20 left in the third quarter and the Eagles steamrolling on offense. Trips right. That's the wide side of the field. From that group, here comes Cooper Kupp to balance out the formation 2-by-2. 4-man rush coming after Stafford. He tries to dodge it. Can't get away. Sacked on 3rd and long. And now you have no choice. Milton Williams, defensive tackle, brings down Stafford. Rams cannot protect their quarterback and have to settle for a field goal try.
And that's at the end of the day, that's what the Eagles wanted you to do. You should have accepted it in the beginning. The defensive line of the Philadelphia Eagles has been giving the Rams trouble all day. I mean, just get under the pads, driving guys back. This is a very talented team. We talked about this being a playoff-style game. You see what you have to deal with to contend in the NFC.
4th time that Matthew's been sacked. It's a 47-yard field goal try from the left hash for Joshua Carty. Operation looks clean. Kick on the way, drifting right. And to add insult to the situation, it's a missed field goal. And the Eagles celebrate. A sack and a missed field goal keeps the score 27-14, 132. And of all the troubles you did not want to have to deal with at this stage of your season, your rookie kicker going sideways presents an ongoing problem.
There's a little fisticuffs down there, too, as well. I don't know who it was that got into it, but one of the Eagles defenders got thrown down, and then they got into a little scuffle down there as well. Starting to get a little chippy.
So 47 wide rights in the final couple of minutes of the third quarter. Let's go down the field and check in with DeMarco Farr.
Well, I'm standing behind Matthew Stafford just to check on him. He's been getting hit a lot, sacked 4 times, but looks like he's okay, but that's just the killer right there, missing that field goal. We talked about that all week. You got to hit your kicks. It's not what you want. 3 points helps you a little. You wanted 7 there, but you got to make that. So back on the defense to go out and stop Saquon. This is where you don't want to be against the Eagles. Downhill running football team, and they got a 2-score lead. You know what's coming. The defense is going to have to rise up to this occasion right now.
I feel like you're in a must-stop situation. Any points here feels like the end of it, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're in the game with it being a 2-score lead, still in the third quarter. If you would have found a way to get a touchdown there, which you were driving, making plays, and it also seems this, and correct me if I'm wrong, the Rams have momentum, and they'll be driving, and then the Eagles player will get hurt. And that's kind of like a timeout for them to kind of compose themselves. And then it's really been a negative play after that. I think that's happened 2 or 3 times today, which allows them. So if you're the Rams, you just want to try to get in your hurry up. You're confusing them when you're getting in rhythm and you're rolling. Is when they call those timeouts, they're kind of able to sub in and figure out what they want to do, and they're making some checks.
If for some reason you can't get a stop, you allow a field goal here, that would make it 30-14, which would be a 16-point margin. So technically the full extent of a 2-possession game.
Right.
But again, points here and you're in a world of hurt. 1:32 on the third quarter clock. Eagles closing in on a potential 7th consecutive victory. They're looking to go to 9-2. They had some extra days of rest since winning Thursday Night Football coming to L.A. The Rams, by the way, will play a second consecutive opponent coming off long rest next week. The New Orleans Saints are on their bye currently. Philadelphia has 230 rushing yards, and we're not yet done with the third quarter. That's the second most of the McVay era by an opponent. Baltimore, in that gruesome night at the Coliseum in 2019, the only total higher. Hurts back at the switch for a new drive. 1st and 10 from his 37. Gives to Barkley. Sweeps it around the left side. Hit at the 40. He had already gained 5 yards by that point. And gets another after contact before Christian Roseboom brings him down. 2nd down, half the sticks upcoming. Barkley's got 17 carries, 157 yards, a touchdown, and he's averaging 9.2 per tote. Eagles on the ball with 17 on the play clock. 1 minute to go on the third quarter game clock. 2nd down 5. Another handoff. Left side, Barkley. Patient, waiting for a hole to open. Braden Fisk drags him down from behind. And the Eagles will have to snap it one more time in the third quarter, and they'll do it on 3rd down. Jared Verse shaken up, coming off under his own power there. Bobby Brown leaves as well. Cam Kinchin's on as an extra defensive back. 3rd down 5. Am I overstating it to say it's a must-stop?
No.
On what could be the final play of the third quarter, Rams down 27-14. Jalen Hurts waiting for the snap from his own 42-yard line. Here comes the rush. They blitz. The throw behind it, caught by A.J. Brown, shakes through the secondary, breaks a tackle from the safety, and is down at the L.A. 30. With a chunk play and a 1st down as we go to the fourth quarter, Eagles in the driver's seat. 27-14 in scoring position with the ball when we come back to Sunday Night Football at SoFi Stadium on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Hey, it's Travis talking about Prize Picks. You know how much fun just a game could be, right? Whether it's a football game, a basketball game, or a baseball game. You want to see if your team's going to win or not, right? But with Prize Picks, it's even better because every swing of the bat, every snap of the ball can win you some money. Right now, with Prize Picks, you could be making your picks right up until the fourth quarter. Go to prizepicks.com/710 and use the promo code 710 for a first deposit match of up to $100. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. At Los Angeles International Airport, changes are arriving daily to help reduce traffic, save travelers time, and transform the travel experience. The LAX economy parking structure is now open with thousands of smart parking spaces, as well as hundreds of EV charging stations. Modernized terminals have biometric gates for faster boarding, and in the future, the People Mover train will connect travelers to LA Metro. For more information, go to their website, flylax.com/transforminglax. That's flylax.com/transforminglax.
Hey, it's Mace. Winning matters, especially after an accident. At calljacob.com, we're here for you when you need a big win. After an accident, go to calljacob.com or call 844-24-JACOB. That's 844-24-JACOB.
Call Jacob.
The path to wellness starts with LA's most affordable health plan, LA Care Covered. Featuring HMO plans to meet your unique health goals, they offer prescription and vaccine coverage, mental health and wellness support, and no-cost annual wellness exams and preventative services. With a trusted network of top doctors and specialists, get quality care without breaking the bank. LA Care Covered even helps see if you qualify for financial assistance. Get a free instant quote today at lacarecovered.org. LA Care Covered. The path to wellness starts here.
Stand Up to Cancer's vehicle donation program makes it easy to turn your unwanted vehicle into funding to support innovative cancer research. This research leads to new treatments for patients right now. Donate your car today. Visit standuptocancer.org/cars to learn more.
This is Rams football on 710 ESPN. We'll react tomorrow. A Monster Monday on Rams Reaction Monday. The 9-hour LA Sports Mega Block begins at 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN.
Game recap brought to you by Barefoot, America's most loved wine and an official wine partner of the Los Angeles Rams. LA held a first quarter lead at 7-3. It's been mostly Philadelphia since. The Eagles carried a 13-7 lead into the half on an A.J. Brown 6-yard touchdown reception. Then on the first play of the third quarter, Saquon Barkley went 70 yards to the house for a 20-7 lead. Demarcus Robinson has a touchdown in the third. Kenneth Gainwell a touchdown run as well for Philadelphia. And so we're in the fourth quarter, the Rams having just missed a makeable field goal to give it back to the Eagles, who have made it to the 30 of LA. Final 15 minutes of regulation, 1st and 10, right side run. Barkley bottled up, only a yard. They've rushed for 217 on this night. And so, once again, here's the situation for the Rams. A stop and a takeaway would be phenomenal. If they can force Philadelphia into a field goal, that would take it out to the maximum 2-possession lead. The Rams would need 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions to tie the Eagles up. If the Eagles get a touchdown here, the game is effectively over. They just run it way too well to bounce back from a 3-score deficit in one quarter. Barkley in motion behind Hurts. With 5 on the clock, he calls for the snap. Settles in, throws right side numbers. Caught by Goddard. Crunched as he made that play and is tackled 2 yards shy of the line to gain. Omar Spates arrives from the linebacker level. Kitchen's there too. And so the Eagles are in field goal range. It's 3rd down and 1. And knowing them, they're thinking 2 snaps to get a yard. We like this.
You know, it's crazy because when you look at this Eagles team and you see the way Detroit's built completely different styles. But the ability to run the football with both your quarterback and your running back just puts so much stress on the defense.
Philly is 7 of 11 on 3rd down because of that stress. They give it to Barkley. He's stopped in the hole. Christian Roseboom shut it down at the 20, but that was the line to gain, and by virtue of falling downhill, even a 1-yard run is enough for Barkley there. 1st down Eagles, 2 minutes into the fourth quarter. They're in the red zone now at the 19-yard line. 1st and 10, looking for the back-breaking touchdown. They just had a lineman report as eligible.
Mekhi Becton reports as eligible in this situation.
1st down toss right with a lead blocker. 20, Barkley to the edge, 15, slides down the sideline near the 10, and what could be another 1st down. 9.5 on that carry. Speed to the edge, and the Rams have not been able to answer. You said it earlier this week. Thanks a lot, New York Giants.
Right?
What were you thinking?
I mean, I don't know as a GM how you allow this type of talent to leave your organization, regardless of the position. But as we see there, they've made a mistake, and Philly has gotten that much better because of it.
3 in the backfield here. We got a couple of wing blockers for Barkley as they hand it off again. Middle run, lowers his pads at the line to gain and pushes downhill on 2nd and 1 for 2, maybe 3. And goal situation, 12 minutes to go. Philadelphia shortening the game, looking to get to 9-2. They're unbeaten since their bye. First place in the NFC East, undefeated against their division. This would be a 7th straight win following a Week 5 bye. (27-14) Philadelphia. SoFi is silent. Jalen Hurts ready for 1st and goal from the 8. Ball in the middle of the field. And he has to spend a timeout with the play clock short. Confusion at the line of scrimmage. First timeout, Philadelphia. Why don't we pause with them for 10 seconds so that our stations can identify themselves here on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Hi, this is Sean McVay of your LA Rams. The Rams play here. KSPN, Los Angeles.
710 ESPN.
A good karma Brands radio station.
I'm sorry to say, not a lot of positives to report from the Rams' perspective with 11 and a half to go in the 4th quarter. LA cannot protect its quarterback. LA cannot stop the Philadelphia run. Either one of those is a bad formula on any particular Sunday, but against these Eagles, it's double trouble, and the Eagles are on the verge of cracking this wide open. 27-14 Eagles, 1st and goal from the 8. Hurts is ready. 15 of 20 through the air, 179 passing, and a touchdown toss to A.J. Brown, who split out left. Even without Devontae Smith tonight, they've been lethal. QB run over the left side, pulled down at the line. Christian Roseboom got a left paw out there and made an incredible tackle. So that's a 0. 2nd and goal.
Man, great job there by Roseboom of coming up and meeting the pulling lineman, hitting them, and then falling off and getting the tackle for no gain.
Still, the Eagles are just taking 35-second rips off this clock with play after play. We're at the 11-minute mark. This is their 10th snap of the drive. It's covered 55 yards since the Rams missed field goal. They're taking 5 minutes off the 4th quarter clock. Hurts away from center. Fakes the end-around toss. On platform, ready to throw as the rush arrives. Heaves it out the back of the end zone. Incomplete. Brown frustrated. He was working against Darius and could not get free as Mike Hoyt sped up the clock on the quarterback. 3rd and goal from the 8. Rams pull their middle linebackers, Spades and Roseboom, off the field. Also take defensive tackle Bobby Brown off. Speed rush package, extra defensive backs on, trying to keep the Eagles out of the end zone and keep their slim hopes alive. Takeaway here, you got a chance. Field goal, you got a very narrow chance. Touchdown, it's lights out on Sunday Night Football. Hurts has a shotgun snap. Rams coming after him with 5. He throws right side end zone. Nearly a one-handed catch, but it falls to the ground and a late flag on Quentin Lake. A.J. Brown gets a new set of downs.
There's another flag in the backfield as well.
Offsetting, perhaps. Was it a holding? Was it a roughing? Officials conferring in the front right corner of the end zone, near where the flag was thrown in coverage on A.J. Brown. Quentin Lake has had his hands full tonight with that matchup.
That's a tough matchup, but number one receiver on your safety.
I don't see any hit on the quarterback, so what's the flag in the pocket?
There are fouls by both teams, and they will offset. Pass interference, defense number 37. Personal foul, late hit, offense number 69. Offsetting fouls, 3rd down.
So Landon Dickerson, the left guard, just took a cheap shot.
Yeah, that's what that was.
So we'll do it again from the 8-yard line, 3rd and goal. It's a 2-score lead now for the Eagles. 27-14.
Oh, there was no PI on that. That was a terrible call. Oh, Landon Dickerson with a face push on Jared Verse. Looks like he's getting under some skin there as well.
Rams defense bending all the way down to 3rd and goal from the 8. Can't break here. Motion to empty. Shotgun snap. Hurts. Throws left side of the end zone. Incomplete. No flags down. Clean coverage from Akella Witherspoon, denying the 6'6" Johnny Wilson that touchdown catch. It's 4th and goal. Field goal unit on for the Eagles.
Well, the defense does its job, JB. They hold them to a field goal. Now you have a chance to go out there and you got to go for 2, but you left it a 2-point game, or 2-possession game.
So from the left hash, this field goal try into the north end of SoFi Stadium. That's the side closest to the 4. 26 yards. Jake Elliott booms it with the right foot, and he's had a nice night. It's another good one to take the lead out to 30-14. The maximum 2-possession lead for the Philadelphia Eagles. 10.5 to go in regulation here at SoFi on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Huddle up, guys. Here's the play. Get to Unified Financial Credit Union on 3. Just hit any of Unifi's 11 SoCal branches to join the winning financial team. They've got everything to tackle your financial goals. And the faster you join, the sooner you take those savings to the end zone. Plus, you'll score exclusive LA Rams experiences like chances to meet other players or tickets to a game or suite. Join online at unifyfcu.com. Break. Insured by the NCUA. Unified Financial Credit Union is the official credit union of your Los Angeles Rams.
Are you ready for some football? As the official ticket marketplace of the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house so you can be there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score 100% verified resale tickets for every Los Angeles Rams game. If your plans get broken up or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring tickets is an easy handoff. Score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Rams.
Welcome, football fans, to another game day at the Gridiron. After seeing your beautiful automobiles at the tailgate, we're calling an audible so you can save on gas. That's right. Football fans save big on game days. Save 35 cents per gallon on Shell Beat Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. That's a touchdown for the tailgate. Download the Shell app, join the Fuel Rewards program today, and fill up with the official fuel of the Los Angeles Rams.
Restrictions apply. Limited time at participating Shell stations. For more details, visit fuelrewards.com/Rams.
Los Angeles, your Rams will be back home on Sunday, December 8th as they take on the Buffalo Bills. All eyes will be on the Rams as Matthew Stafford will go head-to-head against Josh Allen and the Bills. The stage is set for an electric AFC-NFC matchup you don't want to miss. Grab your tickets today at therams.com/BUF. Again, that is therams.com/BUF to watch your Los Angeles Rams face off against the Buffalo Bills on Sunday, December 8th at SoFi Stadium. See you at the Rams house. Hey, it's Travis. Don't miss the Rams post-game show from Hollywood Park Casino right after the game. Myself and Kirk Morrison will recap all of it and get your reaction. That's the Rams post-game show on 710 ESPN.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football, Week 12 at SoFi Stadium here in Inglewood. Now becoming a chilly night. On the scoreboard, it's not good news for the Rams. Philadelphia just kicked a 26-yard field goal to go up 16. 30-14 is the new score in favor of the 8-2 Philadelphia Eagles, who will kick it away with 10.5 to play. And this one carrying to about the 2. Xavier Smith up the middle of the field. 15-20 as he moves to his right, finds a crease at the 30, tricks to the 33. Let's get a call to the sideline brought to you by Next Gen Heating, Air Conditioning, and Plumbing. Here's DeMarco Fong.
Well, guys, you got to keep playing this. You got to play this out. 10-24. You think if you're going to try to get the ball down the field to Tutu Atwell or trying to slip Puka Nacua deep, you're going to have to max protect to keep Philadelphia out of your backfield. You have not had success blocking them one-on-one, so pick your poison. Either throw it short or max protect to get the ball down the field.
Matthew Stafford's been peppered tonight. He's got 3 receivers in a tight end formation. Allen is that tight end. Kyren Williams, his tailback. Puka Nacua motions from right to left to make it trips left. Stafford looking that way, hitches, now spins one. Leaping catch by Nacua. He's got a first down shoved out at the 43-yard line. He's over 100 yards receiving again. Tonight is his 23rd career game. It's his 10th contest of 100 yards receiving. Since the 1970 merger, the only player to record more 100-yard games in his first 25 contests, Odell Beckham Jr. At 15. Nacua responsible for 70% of Matthew Stafford's passing yards tonight. 10 minutes to go. First and 10, LA 43-yard line. Rams down 16. Nacua in motion again from the right side. Play action. Blitz picked up. Stafford wings one right side. Nacua airborne, busted up. No flags down. Cooper DeJean able to break that up with his helmet, I think. He got a hand up, and it bounced off his helmet in coverage. Clean coverage. No flags.
Again, Puka Nacua is wide open. I mean, that should be pass interference as he opens his hips and he gets contacted by the DB. You should call that as he negates him from trying to start to make a play on the ball. I mean, I don't know what else you would call that.
Nick Sirianni, head coach of the Eagles, right there, waving his arms to signal incomplete. Second down 10. Rams don't get the call. Stuck on their 43. Chasing 2 touchdowns and 2 extra points. Stafford looking left. Spins one complete. First down yardage to the 46 of Philadelphia in the hands of Tyler Johnson. Quinyon Mitchell, the talented rookie in coverage. First down Rams into Philly territory.
I mean, again, that's a great throw on time. That's a tough ball to be for a defense to stop when the route is where it needs to be and the ball's there on time.
Tutu Atwell's in the game, left numbers. Let's see if there's a shot in store here. Tyler Johnson and Cooper Kupp are the other receivers. Tight end right, Kupp right. Stafford, hands off, left side run. Nothing doing. Kyren had nowhere to go. Taken for a loss of 1. A tough night for this Rams offensive line against maybe the best front in football. Ujima with the stop. He's a defensive tackle. How many do they have? About 15?
It says 6 here on my page, on my board. There's 6 of them. And then there's 5 defensive ends that can rush.
Second down 11 from the Philadelphia 47. 8.5 to go. The Rams need some urgency here. They need some production as well. Stafford back to pass. Hitches, now zips one right side, and it's nearly intercepted. Puka Nacua was the intended target. That was deflected somewhere along the way and nearly taken away on the tip drill. 3rd and 11.
Yeah, I think that was deflected by the underneath coverage. I can't get you the number because we don't see the replay. But Puka Nacua is open. It was I think somebody who was covering Davis Allen.
Yeah, maybe Quinyon Mitchell.
Mitchell, yeah.
Off the left fingertips. 3rd down and 11. Rams have 2 plays to get 11 yards to keep the game alive. 8:23 on a stop clock for now. Down 30-14. Stafford sets the laces, deals right side. Cooper Kupp on an in-breaking route. Dropped right on the 40 where he made the catch. It's 4th down coming. 4th and less than 5 here with the Rams' hopes at stake. Reed Blankenship did a nice job making that tackle in space to deny Cooper Kupp the catch and run for a first down. 4th and 3 officially. Rams huddling. Play clock reads 20. Game clock 8 minutes. Down 2 touchdowns, 2-point conversions. And of course we'll need a stop in between. 7:45 now on the clock. Atwell in motion to make it trips left. Stafford to throw on 4th down and 3. Outbreaking route. Atwell's got it. A speed out to the sideline. And the drive is alive at the 32. He beat Mitchell to the perimeter. The arm strength of Matthew Stafford. First down Rams.
I feel like that's always open because of the speed of Tutu Atwell. These corners know that they have to play off because they don't want to get beat. Mitchell understands that. As soon as Tutu Atwell breaks, I mean, if that ball's where it needs to be, that's a completion.
Atwell stays in the game, aligning left with Kupp. Tyler Johnson, not Puka Nacua, in the game as the 3rd receiver right. From the 32 of Philadelphia, 7 minutes to go. Play action, boot right. Kupp got bumped off his route. Stafford checks it down to him anyway. 35, out of bounds, 30-yard line. A minimal gain. Cooper DeJean had him by the ankle, but it was sifting across the formation where he got caught in the backfield that blew that play up.
You know, JB, we haven't seen many screens today, have we?
Not from the Rams. Saw a big one from the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, they've had a couple of screens that went big, but I think with the way this pass rush is going, the screen game would be open as well.
Still no Nacua in here. That's concerning. 2nd down 9 at the plus 31. 6.5 to play. Stafford has the blitz picked up. He heaves it left side. This ball's in the air. It's incomplete inside the 10. Cooper Kupp ran the comeback. The ball went deep to the pylon. And it was Quinyon Mitchell nearly recovering, following the ball, tracking it for a pick. Here comes Nacua back in the huddle.
Yeah, it's the pressure here. Stafford feels it, gets the ball out. It just wasn't deep enough for Robinson, who's getting out of his break to get there. Mitchell falls off the curl that Cooper Kupp and almost gets there to get the pick.
So again, 2 plays to get 9 yards. It's 3rd down and 9 from the 31. 6:23 on the stop clock. Davis, the tight end, in motion at the snap. Stafford sets his feet, drives one to the right side, caught by Nacua, works inside the numbers. A flag comes in. It looks like he's got the first down, but the Eagles think he pushed off.
They called it.
Pass interference. Offense number 17. 10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Nacua right on his averages since he came back. 11 targets per game, 109 receiving yards per game in his 3 full games played this season. Of course, he's had an injury-disrupted game and an ejection. I'm not counting those. What do you think about the push-off here?
No, he gets him off of. That's not a...
Here's the thing. That's fine. That's the right call. But if that's the right call, then you got to throw the flag on the ball his way earlier. That went down as incomplete with DeJean having his back to the throw. 3rd down 19 now. 2 snaps to get 19 yards from the Eagles' 41. Stafford, top of his drop, pressure in his face, hit, fumbled, still down. Rams recover way back in LA territory at the 45. And this game is down to its last play. 5:44 and moving on the clock. I don't blame them. They're running the punt team on. I mean, you have to get all the way to the 22 for a first down. It's 4th and 33.
Well, that's Jalen Carter with the initial pressure as he gets around Bo Limmer. And then it looked like he got a little banged up. Like he got his legs stuck in the ground, too.
Ethan Evans to punt. Fair catch signaled for by Covey and taken at the right numbers at his 9-yard line. Rams do have all 3 of their timeouts. 5:13 on the clock. Window is closing on Sunday Night Football. Eagles on the verge of a 9th win. You're listening to the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
The best holiday plans come from the back seat.
I want a hot chocolate. I want to go sledding. Mom, play our holiday playlist. Yeah, play it.
Enjoy safe family trips this season. Sign and drive on select Volvo SUVs during the Holiday Safely sales event. Tap the banner to learn more.
710 ESPN, the destination for LA sports this fall.
Here comes LeBron and slam dunk right in Paul George's face and a foul.
Lakers basketball.
Got it back. Another 3. Good. What a night for Austin Reeves.
Rams football.
Cup of the 6. Cup to the pylon. Touchdown, Cooper Kupp. Touchdown, LA.
The USC Trojans.
Hands off the marks. Up the middle. Into the end zone. Touchdown. They're going wild in half of this stadium as the Trojans are going to pull off the upset. How do you do?
LAFC.
Oh, flip for LA Football Club. Diddy!
The LA Kings and Angels baseball.
The all-new ESPN LA app, your destination for LA sports.
To protect his home and family from disaster, Steve used courage, wisdom, and his camera phone.
That should do it.
Way to go, Steve! By simply taking digital pictures of his family's important documents, Steve can always have them stored safely online, no matter when disaster strikes. Learn other simple ways to protect your home and family before a natural disaster at ready.gov. That's ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
This is Rams football on 710 ESPN. We'll react tomorrow. A Monster Monday, a Rams Reaction Monday. The 9-hour LA Sports Mega Block begins at 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN.
5:13 to go in regulation. The Rams just had to punt it away on 4th and 33, down 16 points. So the Eagles trying to salt this one away with the NFL's best rushing attack, which has been, as advertised tonight. Saquon Barkley leading the way, 22 carries, 173, and a 70-yard touchdown. Hurts has scrambled effectively for 39 yards. Gainwell has a rushing touchdown as well. In this half, Philadelphia has a 70-yard touchdown run, a 70-yard touchdown drive, and a 55-yard field goal drive. It's been more than enough to keep the Rams at bay. 30-14 is our score. A middle run here to begin a new drive. We're just outside of 5 minutes to go, and the pile surges up near the 15-yard line. 2nd and 4, gain of 6.
Yeah, I mean, again, it just, the Eagles' offense is really predicated off of Saquon Barkley. We talked about that. As he got going, it opened up for A.J. Brown. It opened up for Jalen Hurts. We saw the early QB runs that the Rams eliminated. And so just know if the Rams figure out a way to make the playoffs, you're going to have to see Philadelphia eventually somewhere down the road. And remember what this was like. And I know they'll be able to go back and go from this, but still be confident in the Rams going forward as they have games that they can for sure win.
First two drives, they racked up 123 yards, came away with a touchdown, and should have had at least 3 other points.
Right.
The first drive spoiled by a Kyren Williams red zone fumble. The last 4 drives of the first half, they got nothing, -6 yards, and that's really where the game was lost, because it's not a matter of if, but when Saquon breaks you. And they gave them the chance to stick with this running game. On 2nd down and 4, they hammer it again. He's up near the line to gain. Looks like 3rd down and short. 2nd timeout here by the Rams. 2nd timeout. 5 minutes to go. 3rd down 1. The Rams will go on the road to New Orleans, site of this year's Super Bowl next week, Week 13. The Saints watching this one with their feet up. They've had the bye in Week 12. And since changing coaches, they've got some life.
Yeah, they've been rolling, JB. Finding ways to win games, scoring points, getting stops on defenses. It's been very interesting to see what that coaching change has done.
At New Orleans, home to the Bills, at San Francisco on Thursday Night Football. Those are the next 3. Everyone's setting up for the tush push here. At the 5-minute mark, 3rd and 1 from the Eagles' 18-yard line. Have to wait for the pile to clear. Rams putting up a fist to signal 4th down. Goddard and the Eagles signaling 1st down. The line judge puts a fist up. It is 4th down. Sirianni wouldn't go for this, would he?
Yeah, he would.
He would not. 4:40 and rolling. It's half a yard. They're up 16. Yeah, they're going to do it. I mean, you give this away. Any miss exchange here, and you give the Rams the ball in the red zone. 4th and 1. Push formation. Rams jumps. 3-5.
No, I think they're going to get the
flags everywhere. I guess we'll never know if the Eagles were really going to snap it, or if that's exactly what they were banking on. Play clock was at 2 for what it's worth. There's a conference here. Apparently a difference of opinions.
Yeah, it looks like the guard might have moved. We can go back and see.
I think that's Rams in the neutral zone.
Offside. Defense number 95. 5-yard penalty. Results in the first down.
Bobby Brown, and made contact with the helmet of the opposing guard as well. Maurice, would you ban this play or would you just let it ride?
Yeah, let it ride. It's football. It's a football play. The cute quarterback sneak has always been in. They just have a unique way of doing it. It's been stopped. Other teams have tried it. To me, it's a play that defensively you have to just figure out. I know how to stop it. Any quarterback sneak, you know what you're supposed to do? You have to jam the center up. If you jam the center up, that stops any quarterback sneak.
1st and 10, 23-yard line. Out of the pistol. Here's the give. Right side run. Rams tackle it well. A yard, maybe two. Part of the problem is when you're preparing for Philadelphia in Week 12, you can't simulate that at full speed.
No.
I mean, you're in shells at most, right?
I think you're out of pads at this point.
It's just all walkthrough.
It's more, walkthrough, helmets, jog-throughs.
What McVay calls above the neck days?
Yes.
350 and bleeding. Sand spilling through the hourglass now with the Eagles in command, 30-14. SoFi empty. 2nd down 8. Gainwell's the back. He gets the toss up the left hash marks. Crosses all the way to the right side and is tackled with a gain of 3. Christian Roseboom gobbling up another tackle. He's poured his heart out tonight, hasn't he, Christian Roseboom?
Oh, my gosh. He's been all over the place. The big hit on Jalen Hurts. Multiple open field tackles on Saquon Barkley.
We will hit the 3-minute mark before this next snap. Sean McVay only has 1 timeout remaining. There's the 2-minute warning between the Eagles and the finish line as well. It's 3rd down and 5. 3-minute mark now. Play clock at 9. Hurts aligned in the pistol. 1 split out receiver. This is pretty much what they've been doing all night. Here's the give, and they break it through the left side, 35-40. Midfield, Barkley. He's off to the races again. Turn out the lights. Saquon and the Eagles have won 7 in a row. 72 yards. His 9th and 10th rushing touchdowns of the season here tonight on Sunday Night Football.
If you misfit a run with Saquon Barkley like you have here, you're going to have a home run play. You have 4 guys sitting inside the puller, 1 guy sitting outside of him. The outside guy gets blocked, and there's no one there.
Neutral field right now, Maurice. Philadelphia and Detroit. Who do you like?
You know, I'd tell you this. The one thing about the Detroit Lions, they have 2 running backs, and they're going to try to wear you down. Philadelphia Eagles have superstars, though. I guess I would go with Detroit in this situation. I think they're just a more physical team.
36-14 after the extra point. Timeout at SoFi Stadium. 2:44 to go on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Travis Rogers and DeMarco Farr.
Monday morning at 9 a.m. after Greeny.
I did have an awkward meeting with Drew Brees.
Go.
And I've met him before, and it was weird.
When did this happen?
You know when they have the Monday night dais there, when all the talking heads. He was on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he pops off, and he goes, "What's up?" And I'm like, is he talking to me? I said, "What's up, Drew?" And he daps me up, but he was actually talking to the guy behind me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was one of those things, right?
So that's one of those things. If they don't use your name, you got to be like, it's like, you're good. But if it's like, yo, what's up? He's either looking somewhere else or he's like, I remember
he was looking right at me. Right at me, and I dapped him up. Hey, good to see you. Like, I don't know why we're doing this. And then he's talking to the coach behind me. My bad. Yeah, good to see you. Cool, though.
Weekday mornings at 9 a.m.
It's Travis and DeMarco
on 710 ESPN. The biggest show on the radio.
Mason and Ireland weekdays at noon.
I think leaf watching is like the most overrated hobby in the world. Yeah, is that what they call it? Leaf peeping?
Some people
It's like, all right,
no
they were
way,
green,
that's what
now
it's
they're
called?
orange.
Google
all right, let's move on.
Leaf peeping? peeping?
Leaf peeping is a thing.
No, sure. Oh, yeah, no, they're red. Oh, cool. Let's move on.
Okay, here's the thing, though, man. We don't have those season changes.
Yes. Laura, leaf peeping is an informal term in the United States and Canada for the activity which people travel to view and photograph the fall foliage in areas.
Okay, imagine saying, hey, babe, I want to go leaf peeping with you.
Yeah, by the way, Laura, I know you're curious, so I'll tell you. When is peeping season?
Probably October, November?
September through December each year.
Yeah. So magical. Laura, I'm from back there. It's a stupid hobby. Oh, the leaves are turning. Let's go drive in the middle of nowhere.
Steve Mason and John Ireland, tomorrow at noon.
Mason and Ireland on 710 ESPN.
Don't forget you can hear every moment of Rams football in crystal clear digital audio on the all-new ESPN LA app. Just tap that Rams game day tile, and bam, you got it in the palm of your hand.
Saquon Barkley has the second and third longest touchdown runs of his career here tonight at SoFi Stadium. 70 yards to open the third quarter and 72 yards to clinch it in the fourth. 2:44 remaining. Barkley with 2 long rushing touchdowns and nearly 300 scrimmage yards. One of the most devastating days an opponent has had rushing the football in modern Rams history. Xavier Smith up to the 15-20 on the return, 25-30, trying to get out the right side. He gets the 33-yard line. The Philadelphia Eagles have the best rushing attack in the National Football League. They have nearly 500 total yards, and of those yards, 316 have been on the ground tonight.
They don't pay him enough money, JB. I was just thinking the Giants said that they couldn't pay a quarterback $40 million and turn around and hand the ball off to Saquon Barkley at $15 million a year. This dude here, what he's done tonight, I mean, my goodness.
Gun run, Kyren Williams up the right hash marks. He breaks a tackle and is hammered by the safety as he gets to the 42-yard line. First down run. Jeremiah Trotter gets credit for the tackle. We invite you to park, party, and play at Hollywood Park Casino. Join Travis and Kirk for the Rams postgame show after today's game live from Ray's Lounge at the Hollywood Park Casino. Hollywood Park Casino, park, party, and play. A throw right side on 1st and 10. Not even close to the feet of Davis Allen. Stafford is perplexed. 37-14 is our score. Eagles all over the Rams. Proving to be one of the best, if not the best team in the NFC, maybe the NFL. Stafford from the gun. He's going to throw it again. Right side, in-breaking route. Puka Nacua makes the catch at the 50, takes a big hit. 2-minute warning. You got to be careful to protect your stars here.
Yeah.
This was not a must-win game. It hurts their chances, but this was not the must-win. Last week was. Next week will be. You need all of your stars going to New Orleans. 37-14. Rams trail at the 2-minute warning. There was a game a couple years ago. I know you'll remember it, Maurice, and not to get too deep into it, but the Rams were chasing a game they could not catch, and they threw a bubble screen out to Cooper Kupp. Remember, he got injured?
Against the Niners. This is this should be run the ball, get out of here. Like, the game is over, accept defeat, move on.
The Rams have suffered 2 blowout losses this season, right? At Arizona week 2, home tonight against the Eagles.
But this is a different type of loss than Arizona was.
I agree.
I don't, I mean, the score doesn't really talk about how the game went, if that makes sense.
Well, I'll also say it's different because you had more of who you expected to be playing personnel-wise.
No question.
And you still could not get within 37-14 of the Eagles.
Well, you had opportunity. Let's remember, you had the fumble in the red zone. You had you had a couple red zone situations. I mean, the Rams just can't make mistakes. Self-inflicted wounds hurt you here.
37-14, they're still throwing. Middle to Colby Parkinson. Broken up at the 45 of Philadelphia. It's 4th and 3. I'm with you, Maurice. I don't understand. .156 left. The game is over. New Orleans next week is a gotta have it. You're back below 500 at 5-6. You've not been above 500 all season, but that playoff window, by way of a very flat NFC West in which 2 of the teams you're chasing took losses today. is right there. Stafford looking left on the drop back. Hits the crosser, 4th and 3. Catch by Tutu. Tackled outside the left numbers at the 39-yard line. First down Rams, 1:46 to go. Oren Burks with the tackle. So the Eagles have their reserves in on defense. Rams still playing their starters. Chasing points, 37-14. 1:36 to go. Stafford short, quick set, throws middle. Tutu the catch. At the 27 he goes down. First down in the hands of Atwell. Clock moves, 1:22. Stafford leans in from the shotgun. Back to pass, clicks through his progression, checks it down over the ball, middle, Puka Nacua, incomplete. Batted it out of his hands. Had Oren Burks draped all over him. 72 seconds remaining, 2nd and 10 at the 27 of Philadelphia. McVay refusing to yield here, down 37-14. All passes since the 2-minute warning. 5 in a row out of the hand of Matthew Stafford. 2nd down 10. Here comes another. 4-man rush. Has time to deliver. End zone caught by Kupp. At the stripe, he breaks the plane. Touchdown Cooper Kupp. 1:07 to go.
What a throw there by Matthew Stafford on Quinyon Mitchell, who hasn't given up a touchdown, I want to say, all season. Is that what it was? It was
no touchdowns allowed on 45 targets as the nearest defender in coverage coming into tonight. So Cooper Kupp gets number 1. For Kupp, it's his 5th receiving touchdown of the season. Rams going for 2. Down 17 points. This is to get it to -15 with 1:07 to go. Play fake, Stafford from his heels. Throws back to the end zone incomplete. He was looking for Nacua underneath the right upright. And they're still down 17. A 27-yard touchdown from Matthew Stafford. Deep middle to Cooper Kupp. The scoring drive brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the Rams. 8 plays, 68 yards in 1:37. They had to pick up a 4th down along the way to get it. Thank you to Atwell. Rams get 20 on the board.
So looking at the Rams' schedule, JB, you're saying they have to win 5 of the next 6?
Probably. And the right 5, too.
Yeah.
I would say 5 so long as at least 3 are against your 3 remaining division opponents. You got to run the table against San Francisco, Arizona, Seattle, don't you think?
I do. And then you're saying the Saints, and then the Bills at home is going to be a tough task.
Saints, Bills, or Jets?
Yeah.
The other options? Onside kick coming. Down 37-20 with 1:07 remaining. It's Ethan Evans, the punter, to bang it to the right side. Big hop, batted out of bounds. Is that Dallas Goedert? He's going to be flagged for illegal batting there?
Yep, batted it forward. So is that a re-kick?
So you can help escort that out of bounds, like take the momentum of the ball and take it with you backwards, but when you reject it, like a goalkeeper,
illegal batting. Receiving team number 88. A 10-yard penalty. Re-kick.
You know how slapping has become like a sport that you'll see on social media?
Yes.
What's that called? Is there a name for that?
Like the face slapping thing?
Yes.
I mean, it gives me a headache just looking at it, so I don't know what what it's called. But
I don't affirm it. I don't support it, but that looked like what Goddard was auditioning for right there.
No question. And I don't know if I'd want to be slapped by Dallas Goedert. I'd have to call you and DeMarco to come defend to help me get him. That's a big man slapping the ball like that.
So they bump up to the LA 45 to try it again. You have to be balanced, 5 and 5 on either side of Ethan Evans. He's got it favoring the left side of the field. He's going to kick it to the right side. See if Jordan Whittington or Roseboom or Spates or Tank McCullough or Cam Kitchens can go get it. Another onside kick here. And this time Goddard says, you know what? I'm going to use 2 hands and just catch it and take a seat. 1 timeout left for the Rams. This game is over. Eagles will win it in victory formation, 37-20 on the back of 2 distant Saquon Barkley runs. Again, he only has 1 touchdown in his career, longer than his 72-yarder in the 4th. That'll be his 2nd longest touchdown run, his 3rd longest, 70 yards to begin the 3rd quarter.
26, number 1.
Eagles will go to 9-2, undefeated 7 straight since their Week 5 bye. Rams go to 5-6. The Los Angeles Rams still have not won a home game. The Los Angeles Rams have not won a home game against the Eagles since 1977. That is staggering. Eagles to the ball in victory formation. Snapping a knee here. And they got a new quarterback in the game. They pull Hurts, and they let Kenny Pickett do the honors. Mostly green left in a scattered crowd here at SoFi, a game that's been decided for some time. One more knee will do it. The Eagles have won 8 of their last 9 matchups head-to-head against the Rams. The lone loss was during that pandemic season, Week 2 at Philadelphia. Jared Goff threw 3 touchdowns to Tyler Higbee, who we do hope will be back sometime soon for the Rams. Final knee, final score, 37-20. Eagles beat the Rams here at SoFi Stadium on Sunday Night Football. We're back with final thoughts after this on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Hey, it's Travis talking about Prize Picks. You know how much fun just a game could be, right? Whether it's a football game, a basketball game, or a baseball game. You want to see if your team's going to win or not, right? But with Prize Picks, it's even better because every swing of the bat, every snap of the ball can win you some money. Right now, with Prize Picks, you could be making your picks right up until the 4th quarter. Go to prizepicks.com/710 and use the promo code 710 for a first deposit match of up to $100. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy.
Hey, it's Mace. Winning matters, especially after an accident. At calljacob.com, we're here for you when you need a big win. After an accident, go to calljacob.com or call 844-24-JACOB. That's 844-24-JACOB.
Call Jacob.
Los Angeles, your Rams will be back home on Sunday, December 8th as they take on the Buffalo Bills. All eyes will be on the Rams as Matthew Stafford will go head-to-head against Josh Allen and the Bills. The stage is set for an electric AFC-NFC matchup you don't want to miss. Grab your tickets today at therams.com/BUF. Again, that is therams.com/BUF to watch your Los Angeles Rams face off against the Buffalo Bills on Sunday, December 8th at SoFi Stadium. See you at the Rams house.
Thanksgiving is just around the corner, and it's time to gather your loved ones. Let Albertsons and Vons be your holiday headquarters. We've got all the fixings for a perfect Thanksgiving dinner. Need a show-stopping pie? Our bakery has you covered. Need some holiday help? Order online and choose Drive Up and Go for store pickup, free with an order of $30 or more. Or enjoy convenient home delivery.